I have an adult Lunchable today.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm
And what would
excited.
that be?
Oh, it's the Schneider's ones. They sell them. They call them adult Lunchables.
Oh my god.
I wanted to try it.
I didn't realize it was like a real thing. I thought you just like put it together yourself.
Yeah.
No,
Oh well, I've done that before too.
I thought you meant like you had a hamburger helper or something.
No, it's Lunchables, but they have like Melba toast crackers and like Italian salami and like I don't know what kind of cheese they use. This one has sharp white cheddar cheese. But all of the crackers are broken.
Just like every adult.
Yeah. Because I like put them at the front of the grocery store, so by the time I got to the end with all my other stuff on top in my wheelie cart, they broke all the crackers.
Oh my god, so it's your fault.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have a plan for this?
If you guys want to use this time to make a plan, go ahead.
So the moment I rage, we lose Rocky. I'm gonna try to see if Rocky can reverse whatever's going on inside of this this dome of force. But if he can't, people with ranged attacks are gonna be invaluable against these dragons. I will be a lot less useful unless they decide to do like if they're doing physical attacks, they obviously have to get in range of us. So I feel like the action economy is not on our side, even with legendary actions if they're going to keep moving and flying around. Will their breath weapons go through the sphere? I'm hoping not. Hopefully we can use that for cover. Not that it's going to be very helpful. I also don't know shit about shadow dragons, so
Are we fighting both these dragons or is one of them on our side?
I don't know. I guess
I'm-
depends on what Green Boy does.
Yeah. We can wait to see what Green Boy does, but I have a feeling they're both not on our side.
So, like, so this one Duke was somebody that you guys knew, and then he turned into a green dragon.
Mm-hmm.
What did you guys have a good relationship with him? A bad relationship?
He hired us once. He talked to us once, and that was it.
So not bad.
Pretty neutral, I'd say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is this someone whose death would destabilize, like, a region?
Probably.
Okay, so are we trying to take out the dragon non-lethally in the final moments? Can this be reversed?
I can reverse anything.
Can you?
I can reverse most things. Okay? I got a 66 chance of bringing this person back to life.
It's a pretty good chance, I'd say.
It's above 50%.
That's not bad.
That's all we can ask for.
Yeah. Now about Arya's grandpa.
He's a bastard.
She wants a car for her sweet 16, so we have to keep him alive.
Yeah.
Until
So
then,
I'm guessing Arya. Try to get him to help us. He likes you best. He likes you, period.
He likes Vaughn. Vaughn's like his new best friend.
We were pretty buddy-buddy last time.
Hey Ian, what's the... You know what the rule is for how many spells somebody can have or prepare? Depending on their...
It depends on what type of class you're talking about.
Yeah, but is it like it's 10 plus the class level? Or half the class level, something like that?
It depends on level. Like, are they a 10th level Are you modeling it after like a 10th level wizard? Because a 10th level wizard would be. Hold up. Let me pull up D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond. Let me go to my source of the player's handbook. So I believe it's with like full casters. I believe it's 1 per level plus your like spellcasting modifier. So like with the wizards, I'm pretty sure like if you're modeling after 10th level wizard and their intelligence is 20, they would be able to prepare 15 spells per casting.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you.
Paladins, half casters, you basically divide their class level in half, rounding down, and yeah. Let's see. Spellcasting, pairing. Number of wizard spell from your spell equal to your intelligence modifier plus your wizard level, a minimum of 1 spell. It must be of a level that you have spell slots. As for spellcasting ability, it would be 8 plus their proficiency bonus plus spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
For the DC, and then spell attack modifier is just proficiency plus spellcasting modifier.
Gotcha. Perfect. Okay, I'm good now. You guys come up with a plan?
No. I'm worried. I don't want to talk too much because I'm afraid I want to give you ideas on how to run the dragon. Like that's my big concern because I've ran like one beefier dragon fight once.
What if the DM went into gay baby jail so we could figure out something?
Sure.
I love it.
All right. So when I ran a dragon, I had to use hit and run tactics because a dragon's greatest strength, if it lands and it's just sitting there, it's an open target for melee people to just kind of slam on it, which is why you people with ranged spells and ranged attacks are going to be invaluable against it. If Dillon has the dragon land, there's 2 reasons. 1, it's either to dish out a ton of damage, or 2, because he hasn't run a dragon in combat before. I'm hoping he doesn't do that. Well, part of me hope he does, but like it's Dillon. It could go either way. It could be part of his evil plan. If Vaughn's using his big slammy jammy thing, they're gonna have to make strength saves if I hit them. So I'm gonna be like holding attacks if they like come within range, because I'm pretty sure their claws and bites still have a 5-foot range at their level. If they don't, I'm in trouble, and I'll be very useless in this fight unless somebody can ground a dragon. But if I can hit one and it fails the save, it doesn't use if anything, it'll burn a legendary resistance. If we can have them burn all 3, then that just leaves them open for Pound Town for shit like Disintegrate and other like fuck you spells. And if it decides to just take it, then it's going to be cutting its speed in half. If it's already flown half its speed, it's just kind of fucking stuck there. So, like, I can ground and pound them, but I can't guarantee that that's going to do... Oh, please somebody remind me if I get hit with a critical hit that I'm immune to those because of my fucking armor. Because I'm going to forget.
Okay, I have one last spell. And technically, I could cast Fly on you, Ian.
I love it.
If you think that's a good idea. However, I was actually saving it to cast armor on Azra that doesn't require concentration if he gets hit with a melee attack, and Fly does require concentration. So if Azra gets hit and his concentration drops, that'll be it for Fly.
I mean, Vaughn's trying to stay, like, Vaughn doesn't want to rage yet because as soon as I rage, I lose Rocky. So I'm going to try to have Rocky do his own thing, and Vaughn's just going to try to stay the fuck out of the way for a bit.
Can Vaughn, like, get onto the back of the dragon and just, like, do damage from there? Because, I mean, a dragon's so big, how would it tear you off the back of it?
That is a question for Dillon, and whether he'll allow it. And I'm assuming he's going to be like, yeah, you can grapple it, but you're using two-handed weapons. How are you going to hold on when using a two-handed weapon? Because that's what I would say to my fighters.
This is why I don't like D&D combat.
Yeah.
Adrian, what does armor do?
Okay,
armor
so
Vagathis?
it is armor Vagathis, but it's reflavored. So, protective magical force surrounds you. Blah blah blah. Gain 5 temporary hit points for the duration. The creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these hit points. The creature takes 5 radiant damage. And if I cast it at a higher level, then it goes up for every slot but first. So it'd be 15 damage for every time it gets hit. But the nice thing is, it's no concentration. It lasts an hour. So it just it's there to keep him alive, because I'm sure one hit from one of these dragons might be pretty bad for him. But like also turning Vaughn into a bullet is really funny.
Because I was wondering if I could cast Shield of Faith instead, but that only lasts 10 minutes and it's like +2 for your AC. So
That's still concentration, which
yeah, but it's concentration for Agni.
yes.
Yeah, Agni's concentration is better. Like that would be better than nothing for sure, because when he's dual wielding, he has 18 AC, so it would make it 20.
You guys could just do a concentration buff chain, but I feel like if you do end up doing that move on Vaughn, wait till like I either lose Rocky or abandon Rocky, because I'll obviously want to be raging for it. And I would also suggest, if that happens, you just try to focus on maintaining your concentration by hiding from these motherfucking dragons.
Okay, I can do that, but then no, I can do that. I think I can do that because he has if he just I have to look at all my books, but he has the ability to not be seen if he misses with a ranged attack. Yeah, he's got Skulker, and he's got Sharpshooter.
I will say, with legendary actions, dragons do usually have the detect, which they just make a perception check. So it will be hard to stay hidden from these things if they're at the same time, that's them burning legendary actions trying to find you, which is nice. But just know it's not going to be sneak attack, and hiding might not be as easy to do against these little fuckers.
Mm-hmm. Now, if he casts Fly, I don't think he can cast Darkness at the same time. No, they're both concentration spells, so that would rule that out for hiding.
I mean, really, we're just at this point. I think there's so many ways this could go. It is a crapshoot.
I can hold off on casting anything for now and see how it goes, and then if we need to cast Fly on Vaughn, he can do that. You just need to be within range, I believe, because it's a touch. Yeah, it's a touch spell.
Yeah.
So you have to.
Or I could just give Vaughn the broom.
Or
no,
you could
Vaughn's too heavy for the broom.
You're trying to make it go fast.
Don't you have to attune to it though?
What? No, you don't have to. But what's the weight limit on it? Because Vaughn's carrying over 400 pounds in gear, and he's 250 pounds. So that's 650 pounds of stuff.
Okay. Yeah,
Is there any gear you can like drop though? Like, you know how in the other game we drop our bags and stuff. Like,
I mean, there is stuff I could drop, but I'd rather not. I could drop our tents and shed 40 pounds, but that's the thing. The majority of my stuff is heavy stuff that I use to hit people with. Like my armor is like 20 pounds. My mithril half-plate armor is 40 pounds for some goddamn reason. I feel like that's an error. But either way, like, even before then, Vaughn's still 250 pounds. Like, isn't the limit for the broom, like, 300 pounds?
400 pounds.
400 pounds.
Your mithril armor is 40 pounds?
Yeah, I don't think that's right.
That does seem wrong.
But yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, I don't have Majority it's money, honestly. I'm not just gonna like turn out my pockets for my money.
Is the
We're
money
surrounded
really
by gold? I think you can drop
I've
some.
got I've got 2 copper, 1,534 silver pieces, 7,129 gold pieces, and 24 platinum pieces.
I think if you drop the copper, you should be fine.
That's not even going to be a pound's worth.
Your 2 whole pieces of copper, it'll be fine. Don't worry.
Oh, I've got a potion of storm giant strength. That might have to be chugged in this one, honestly.
Yep. Now is a good time to chug it.
Yeah.
But now
I've
is
got
the only
that.
time to hoard.
I've got a potion of speed, a potion of mind reading. I think I'm just gonna start chugging potions at some point, honestly.
What if we use a love potion on one of them?
We could set them up.
That certainly is one way to seduce a dragon.
We don't even know what's going on yet, so maybe we should see what happens.
Yeah, so I'm not going like crazy hostile yet. That shadow dragon's obviously bad news, but if you can stall them for 100 rounds, I can become ethereal.
100 rounds. Okay.
Okay, I guess I do have a number of javelins, so I can like throw shit, but I kind of want to see how this shakes out. Kardama, that name sounds familiar. Do you guys does that ring any bells?
It does sound familiar.
Hold on. Cardama. Yeah.
Trying to-
Okay. So Cardama was one of the names that. Okay. Do you remember when Agni and Arya's weapons kind of got stolen when we were in the swamp? Okay, and then Agni kind of like flew away to chase down our weapons, and then there was like this huge army of people, and they were chanting a bunch of shit. Kardama was one of the names that they had brought up. And then we found an idol with a jade the size of blah 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 blah. Here lies the Dust Lord Kardama of the acidic swamps, sealed within, half a jade taken, half a jade given. Fuck you,
Like
Vaughn.
I know Dillon was gonna try to get to this point anyway, and I didn't want to ruin his fun. But damn, the answer was right there the whole time.
Anyways, unsealed dragon. I don't know what it does.
So if we break the jade in half again, all right, I could have Rocky try to do that.
Well, wasn't it like he was sealed in the jade and then it was broken in half to prevent it from happening? So we would have to reseal the dragon into a jade and then break it in half again. I don't even know how to do that.
Well, that's.
We should probably ask Calypso what the fuck that was about. Like, why would you let this fucking dragon out?
We can ask Calypso, but
We should ask Calypso.
thinking
Unless
Calypso's gonna be
turn into a dragon.
hostile.
I
I'm
think
thinking
Arya should
Calypso's
ask
gonna be
Calypso.
hostile.
Isn't he a bronze dragon though?
Yeah, a dragonborn, yeah.
Yeah, he's chromatic. No, he's not chromatic. He's metallic.
I'm just thinking if we can get him, like, I don't think he's gonna be on our side, but if we can get him on our side, then we have him at least. Then we have 2 wizards.
And possibly the green dragon.
Just everybody's on our side, and instead of a fight, it's just a tea party.
It might
love
be.
We're friends here.
So are we ready to get our asses kicked?
Yeah, I guess this is about as good as we're gonna get.
Hey, Dylan.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
If shit goes sideways, I have 1 word of recall.
Okay, so we have multiple plans. We didn't really settle on anything.
Good to know.
Because we don't know what's gonna happen yet.
I will say, have Arya keep her undead away from Vaughn. That's all I ask.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna use your helm?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just changing my windows up a bit. 1 sec.
Blood of Bow and Ice is not in my inventory. All right, that's 2 pounds off.
I don't think you can get down to under 400 pounds. It's fine.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not. He's a beefy boy.
Hmm.
I'd
Is
have
there
to only
any
be
way to
carrying
make-
150
Is there any
pounds.
way to make you lighter?
You can make him smaller.
I was gonna say, unless we reduce him, but
Please
that
don't
would
reduce
also,
me.
yeah, that would not be the best either.
I'm
Tiny
gonna make him
Vaughn!
pocket size, Vaughn.
Tiny Vaughn!
If it was pocket-sized Vaughn, but like how Ant-Man is, so it's like same strength. So it's just getting hit by like a tiny bullet Vaughn.
That'd be amazing.
That would be amazing.
Okay, I think I'm good now. Can you guys roll me initiative?
Yeah, sure.
Does Rocky get his own? Yeah, he got his own initiative last.
Yes. Rocky loves Emily. Well, Rocky might not be around much longer, so we're gonna see what happens.
Roll initiative on my end.
I'm trying to piece my broken crackers back together like a puzzle.
Okay. Oh, I need to roll his initiative as well. Someone roll me a d20 and add 3 to it. Thanks.
No problem.
Alright, what did I roll for these? Who's playing funeral music already?
It was more intense in the beginning.
Okay, I got one. Okay, I got one after Ian.
Thanks.
Hopefully we don't need it because Ian's is an hour long.
Alright, so the recap from last time. As you all entered this massive chamber, the smell of rot, the smell of fumes filling your nose, you decided to kind of walk around, explore the place. To the south, or I guess to the north of the room for you guys, there is a pile of treasure bigger than you've ever seen in your lives, almost piled up as high as your manor. There was a stone-set staircase with an altar on the top, as well as what looked to be a bridge leading to a broken, at one point, well, you guys couldn't tell at the time, but at one point, teleportation circle. As you explored the room, you saw a mural on the floor depicting that of looked like a crudely made dragon. Rivers of strange-smelling liquid made its way through the room in different areas. One area pouring out of a giant well that Arya is next to. Another area, a small kind of waterfall pouring out that seemed to have flooded over and has spilled into the room. There are massive statues broken, depicting different Different important figures in history. Some you recognize, some you don't. That being of Avexia, some of Rotadia, some of the Godlands. They're all kind of scattered across the room. You see remnants of massive kind of blast marks all over the room that have, at this point, kind of stained the stonework on the floor. As you kind of explore the room, Vaughn, you and Calypso made your way towards that massive dome of force, or whatever it was. You touching it first, hearing whispers in your head, and then hearing, "Not this one, you're not the one." To which Calypso approached, spoke to you for a second. You saw him initially touch the barrier, get a bit confused, ask for the jade, and as he went to touch the barrier again, holding the jade, you saw him pretty much get pulled through and apparate on the other side. But out of control, you saw his arms kind of slack to the side, his legs slack to the side, almost like he was levitating above the floor, and get pulled up the staircase towards the altar where the jade floated to, sunk into, began to glow. And as it did, you saw the rest of you, I don't think Agni saw it though, because of her position in the pile of treasure right now. A faint bit of purple magic appeared on the left side towards where that teleportation circle is, and you saw Darius Crowclaw appear in midair, fall to the ground, look very confused, look over and see Calypso by the altar, before he kind of clutched his chest, yelled Calypso's name, and fell over. And you saw him, Agni, hit the floor, kind of convulse for a second, and his body began to grow into that of a dull green dragon. As that happened, the jade began to glow even brighter until a beam of green energy shot out towards the ceiling. As it did, you saw like a black mist begin to form in the ceiling as both pieces of the jade connected together. And out of the mist, as this is happening, you guys saw what looked to be a black dragon clawing its way out. At this moment, it is not out of the mist. It's still making its way out. It looks like it's having trouble, but it's got one claw and its head out, and it can look around. Did I roll initiative for the dragon? I did not. Okay. Why is that not working? Why aren't these rolls working? Come on. Give me a second. Okay, it's working now. Okay. So as this happens, Vaughn, you send Rocky out before the initiative count as he disappears into the ground and reappears kind of behind Calypso's possessed body. What are you doing at initiative start?
So Rocky is actually 10 feet underneath where that's at, because I remember to mark it. It's like he did not quite have the movement to get up yet.
Gotcha.
But he is tunneling towards Calypso. Alright, so Vaughn is going to use his item manipulation thing he gets on his turn. He is going to hop on the Helm of Brilliance. And I'm going to put on this aura so that I don't have to worry about... There we go. Pops on the Helm of Brilliance. And for his actual action, he's gonna fucking dodge.
Alright. As you see all this happening all at once, it's a bit too much to take in. You pop on the Helm of Brilliance, you see it shine around you, and then you just get ready to dodge whatever the fuck's going on.
Vaughn's not quite sure how this is gonna go. He might move... might move a little bit this way. And that's about it.
Alright. Next up is Kardama. You see, almost like the portal's not fully open, but this dragon is forcing its way out. It's still attempting to break its way through, but it's having a difficult time. Agni Kai, what are you doing?
How high up is the bridge from where Agni is right now?
The bridge is about 75 feet up.
Oh shit. Agni's going to use her entire movement on her broom, so she's going to dash up there.
Alright, that's, what is that, 50 feet and 50 feet?
I think it's only because of Agni's weight. I think it's just like 30 and 30.
Okay, so you're 15 feet under the bridge right now, okay. Fair enough. So you hop in your broom, you fly up as high as you can. Is there anything you're doing as a bonus action?
No. Everything's fine right now.
Alright. That happens on round 2. So nothing happens there. Calypso, he is still kind of like in this weird possessed state, not moving. Vaughn, it is your earth element. It is Rocky's turn.
Alright, Rocky is going to burrow out behind Calypso and pop out. Through Rocky's eye, what is Calypso looking like? He's reacting at all? Is he still kind of...
He is still kind of like chest upwards, arms behind him, legs kind of like pointed behind him. Kind of like he's floating on water, but standing straight up.
Is he within grabbing range?
He is within grabbing range, yes.
Vaughn's Earth Element's going to try to grab him and shake him out of it.
Okay, there is no struggle for the grapple, so you can just use your action to grab him. Mm-hmm. Does Rocky have 2 attacks?
Rocky does indeed have a multi-attack.
Okay, then yeah, he can attempt to shake him if you would like as your second action, attack action.
Rocky you just hear a rattling of rocks as Rocky starts shaking Calypso.
Alright, as that happens, you do see some sort of like strange light begin to appear on the inside of the dome of force here. Like these weird globules start like apparating maybe every 5 feet or so in a circular pattern all around the thing. But that's what happens on Rocky's turn. Azra, all of this is happening. You're a very tiny speck on this in this very large room. What are you doing?
I know. He's gonna... Oh, he's just gonna dash over here, bonus action dash, and hide behind this rock as his action, because he doesn't know what's going on.
Okay, yeah, it's a pretty sizable rock. You hide yourself in the remnants of all those broken rocks, no problem.
Do you want me to roll stealth?
Yeah, go ahead. 22. Alright. Next So as you see this dragon kind of like fully form, Agni, this green dragon, and it kind of puts its claw up onto the side of the circle there. You see it looks a bit confused, and its muscles at this point, you can actually see them like retracting and bulging over and over, kind of like its body is getting used to the size again. But it is not moving, it does not get a turn yet. Aria, what are you doing?
She's gonna move 30 feet. Got it to zoom in, hold on. It's like 30.
Little drooly bastard.
10 more. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Hang on.
He's making this incredibly difficult.
He's gonna help us win.
Alright, she needs magic missile on Calypso from here to see if that helps snap him out of it.
Okay, you see, you raise your wand up and you cast magic missile. You see the magic missiles fly towards the Dome of Force and smash into it and explode across the outside of the dome.
Alright, cool, that's awesome. Oh, well, that's all her movement. And then I'm just gonna have the zombies like dash towards her. You can just like go to the next person.
Just put them wherever, and I'm gonna go back to. Well, it is a dragon's lair. All right, lending back up, Vaughn. You see kind of like the that smoky portal as it's beginning to. It's almost like a blanket being torn from the middle out. As this dragon's trying to force its way out, and you see it begin to tear a little bit more.
Uh-oh. God damn it, Loki. I keep trying to, like, move Vaughn, and Loki's, like, right on the mouse. He just starts licking my fingers.
Loki's opening the portal.
Oh my god, Loki! Vaughn's gonna move. He is gonna use his free item, interaction, whatever, to open up D&D Beyond and check to see how long a potion of giant strength lasts for. But in actuality...
is that the one you got from...
Oh, I have 2 of those! Holy fuck! I forgot about those.
Do you remember where you got them? Because I can tell you.
So I got one was just a random loot drop. The other one, the little... There's that gold one. Hold up, let me look. Potion... Oh, actually, I believe, no, I only do have one. Yeah, so the one I got from the fucking... Grizz, what's his face?
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's just a potion of giant strength? Does it say which giant?
It's a potion of storm giant strength, and it looks like a little golden hand.
As the golden hand. Okay, that is... I'll let you know when it runs out.
Oh, Christ, okay. I mean, it was identified by, what's his face? I just didn't write it down. Or I did, and I don't have that phone anymore. Oh, this giant size, I'm an idiot. Oh, that's fine. So Vaughn will pull out his big smashy axe, whose name I'm forgetting the name of right now. Giant's Bane. Hilariously enough, he's going to pull that out as this free action. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He is going to dodge, because again, he can't really do anything yet.
You say you took that potion?
No, not yet.
Okay, let me know.
Not yet. Oh, I will.
Alright, again, Cardama's turn is trying to make its way out. Still struggling. You see it open it manages to get its full face out. It opens its jaws. It lets out a massive blast of. Is that one sec? Goddamn. I think it's poison. Pretty sure it's poison.
Yeah.
As a spray of poison kind of hits the top of the dome and starts spilling over before just kind of dissipating near the edges of the dome. Agnikai, it's now your turn once again.
Agnikai is going to get to the top of this bridge. What can she see from there?
As you get to the very top, you can see the Dome of Force kind of intersecting with the bridge, blocking off your entrance from that side. You see, you have a better look of the portal now and the size of this dragon. To your left, you have a better look of the size of that dragon kind of making its way up. But you do curiously notice, roll me a perception check actually, because this room is massive.
Okay.
Actually, everybody, Azra and Agni, because you have that distance, and I guess Vaughn, you can make a perception check as well. Alright, you're kind of too far behind a rock right now. You all notice kind of like apparating in the air kind of close to Azra over here. There is like a blue kind of like eyeball that just appears in the room and starts looking around frantically.
What the fuck? Where is the eyeball again?
Like right here.
Okay. Weird.
Ooh, be right back.
I'm going to...
It was acid breath that came out of the dragon at the top, sorry. Not poison.
I'm going to use Sending on Darius. And I'm going to say, hey, not really sure what's going on, but you're not going to attack us, are you?
I will let you know on his turn what he says.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. At this point, again, Calypso's still in this state. I guess we'll take a small break waiting for Ian to get back for the Earth Elemental. Grab whatever drinks you need. Measure that again? I think that's the right size. Okay, no. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, it is Rocky's turn. Ian?
Alright. Is Calypso still, like, spraying light and stuff?
At this point, from what you can see, those globules of light that were kind of all around the inside of the sphere begin to like spread out into like a 10 by 10 looking pool shape at the moment.
All right. Oh, Rocky's gonna try to like just pull Calypso, like see if he can like physically move Calypso at all.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to move him around.
Okay. Well, Rocky's gonna set him on the ground, give him a little pat, and then he's gonna go and investigate the jade.
Okay. Well, I guess roll investigation. I'll tell you what he sees.
Rocky, ace detective. He has no skill proficiencies. Investigations intelligence, right?
Yes.
He's detective!
Granted, Rocky does know a lot about gems and rocks, obviously, so I will give him a small bonus, but honestly, this is completely out of his wheelhouse. Glowing big rock, two dragon. The only thing he really does notice is as the gems have like formed again into one large gem, he does see a crack begin to appear once again through the center.
Well, Rocky's gonna try to pick up the gem.
Okay, have Rocky roll me a dex save.
He's also good at those. Come on. There we go.
11, okay. It is, let's see, that's a fail. Rocky takes 69 points of force damage.
Nice. Oh no.
As he goes to touch it, in the kind of pillar of light going to the ceiling, a small beam of it shoots into him. Is he still standing?
He is still standing.
Alright, congratulations.
For now. Quick question.
Yes.
Did that happen from Rocky touching it, or Rocky trying to, like, pick it up?
That happened from Rocky trying to put his hands around it.
Okay, cool.
But he does see, now that you've done that, the kind of pillar of light gets a bit darker.
Interesting. Alright.
Is that the end of Rocky's turn?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's done everything that can be considered an action and otherwise. So, yeah, he's good.
Azra.
Azra still doesn't really know what to do. This room is so large, he's just gonna very slowly make his way around. So he's gonna dash over to this rock and then hide behind this one. Just slowly make his way up there.
Sounds good. You doing anything else?
Nope, that was his action, his bonus action.
Armor of Agathis, nothing?
Nope, not yet.
Alright. So Agni, as you send that message out, you hear like a very pained voice, Darius's voice, kind of say back. You just hear, "Destroy the Jade, don't harm my brother." And he is still paralyzed right now. Arya.
She also has no idea what to do or what's going on. She doesn't seem to be able to do any magic because thing. So she's just gonna hide between these rocks.
You wanna roll me an Arcana check?
Sure.
$26, okay. So being a wizard of arcane talents, you do know that that big circle dome thing is a wall of force. Just a probably more powerful one. You know the only thing that can destroy a wall of force is the disintegrate spell.
Oh, Jesus.
Just to let you know. So you are aware of that.
I see.
And you rolled a 26. That eye that you now see, because you kind of like moved, around near Azra, floating in the sky over there by the mural.
Can you just draw like a blue circle?
Yeah, I'll draw some.
Thanks.
That blue thing. You being around Agony for long enough and studying magic, you know that is the clairvoyance spell. Specifically, with a 26, it is the clairvoyance spell via divine magic. So it is being cast by somebody who can cast divine magic.
Okay, Alright, that's gonna be her turn because I can't even find disintegrate on the sheet.
Okay, that's fine. Sorry. With a 26, you would know clairvoyance usually makes an invisible sensor, but you guys can all see this sensor. It is visible. All right, cool. Vaughn, you see the being there, you see the portal tear open just a little bit more, but you also see it kind of repair itself at the same time.
So it's tearing and repairing.
Yes.
Is this
predominantly when Rocky touched it and the light got dimmer, the portal kind of like started repairing itself, and as this new round started, it began to tear anew again.
Interesting. All right. How much of a sheer face is this dome of force?
Think of just like a snow globe. You have like a very deep bottom that's hitting the floor, but maybe about, say, 20 feet up is where it kind of like you're able to not be sideways. You'd be kind of like climbing straight up if you were attempting to climb it.
That's 100% what Vaughn's going to try to do. Sorry, I need to scroll over it real fast. Vaughn's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to do a running high jump. Only gets him 18 feet in the air, but he's going to try to grab onto whatever he can to try to start scaling this fucking globe.
Okay. As it's a wall of force and it's very difficult to climb, I need you to make, you're going to have to beat a DC with your, I'll say with your athletics, because you're physically, like, trying to grip onto this wall.
Yep, I got you.
It'll be a 10 plus the spell level of the wall.
Okay.
So go ahead and just roll me athletics. Yeah, 24. You definitely somehow with your clawed hands grip onto the outside of this wall of force, and you're kind of like hanging from it, 18 feet up.
I'm gonna finish pulling my ass up. 15. So there's one back. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So we'll say that on the wall, I guess what? Here? Just for because this part is kind of weird, but like this part.
Yeah, that's
here.
fine. That's fine.
All right, I'll finish climbing, and then so that I'm starting to go not just vertically, and I'm just going to climb my ass. I guess difficult. I'm assuming difficult terrain, so 40.
Yeah. Are you trying to get to like the very tip of the top of the circle? Okay.
So basically, Vaughn's plan right now, not knowing what's going on, is he's trying to get to the top of the circle to run and get within smashing distance of that big shadow dragon.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'll keep this in mind then. Right now you are, I'll say, 30 feet up on the globe.
Okay.
The very tip top, you need about 100 more feet.
Got you. All right. So I will dash 50, 60, 70, 80. So that's, wait, it's 5, 10, 50. So I basically dash another 20 feet up.
All right, sounds good. So you need 80 more feet. Just keep that in mind.
Okay.
All right, is that your turn?
Yep, that's all Vaughn can do.
All right, let me see if he gets his breath weapon back. He does not. He is still tearing his way through. Agnikai, what are you doing?
Agnikai is going to get her sending stone and let everyone know Green Dragon's safe, destroy the Jade. Apparently these dragons are brothers. Don't hurt the fucked up shadowy one. And can't really do anything. Can't like get in the dome. I'll stand next to it.
All right.
That's my turn for now.
Good. Azra, you see as you're kind of peeking over, trying to figure out what to do behind those rocks, the eye disappear.
Okay.
And in its place, you see a bunch of sigils begin to kind of appear on the ground into like a circle form. And as the last sigil lights up into place. You see like a puff of light, and
You might have to ping it. Oh, okay, never mind.
you see kind of like appearing there, mace in hand, holding his symbol of what's the dragon god's name again?
Bahamut?
Yeah.
Bahamut, yeah, the symbol of Bahamut one hand, mace in the other. You see Dimitri appear in place. He's kind of looking around like, of course it's you guys! So I can't do the Russian accent anymore.
The fuck does that mean?
Alright, that's all he can say on his. Calypso's doing his thing. At this point, the third turn of Calypso. Vaughn, you can kind of see this as you're climbing up the wall of force. Same with you, Agni. Those globules of light that slowly kind of melted into these 10 by 10 pools that are kind of all over the inside of the dome. They start projecting what you guys can probably clearly see as Calypso at different ages and different times and different places. Just, they look like memories being played and constantly switching and swapping into different, kind of like, just different memories that are appearing all over this globe at the moment. It is now Rocky's turn.
Rocky looks over towards Agni, hearing her talk about destroying the Jade. He looks at Vaughn. Vaughn looks at him, and Vaughn just mouths, "No, don't you do it." Rocky looks at him, pebbles welling up in his eyes. He flashes a thumbs up with his right fist, and then he slams the Jade with a slam attack.
Don't put that death on Agni.
Alright, roll a hit for me. 19 definitely hits. Let me mark this down. Where's my pencil?
12 damage. I'm 100% clipping this, by the way.
As Rocky gives those final kind of like farewell looks, he raises his fist up, smacks into the Jade. You hear a loud concussive blast. I need Rocky to make me a Constitution saving throw. He succeeds, but he is going to take the damage. Okay, let's see here.
Alright, technically he doesn't die. He just goes away.
Rocky takes 32 points of thunder damage.
Rocky disappears in a poof as he is returned to the elemental plane of Earth.
Alright, and you see Calypso get pushed back as he also fails. Right about there, let me mark his HP. Okay. He gets pushed back, but he's still in that kind of strange floating pose. So now Darius's turn. You see him slightly get some movement back in his body, and he manages to climb his way up onto the platform. Right there. Alright, it's now your turn.
Oh god. Is Vaughn on the dome?
Vaughn is climbing the dome right now, yes.
You can pop it. It's fine.
Alright, so try and pop this dome.
Okay, you cast Disintegrate.
Yep.
Alright, you take your wand out, you say the components you need to say, wave it around and let it fly, and you see that beam of sickly greenish purple energy fly towards the dome and hit it and disperse around it. And for a second, there's like maybe a second or two of quietness before you see the dome kind of just, in that one spot you hit it, disappear, and the rest of it kind of like disappear like a bubble being popped. And Vaughn, you are dropped to the ground.
Now let's see. I hadn't positioned myself because I honestly didn't think it was going to get popped.
How many feet did you climb again?
I was 60 feet high. So you can put on the bubble whereabout that would be.
Alright, so you were about... So about technically there, perspective-wise.
Gotcha.
You fell onto the stairs, so you're about... you only take 2d6.
See? Piece of cake.
Ah, thank God.
So 6 points of bludgeoning as you fall onto the staircase.
You just hear dink as Vaughn passes onto the staircase.
Vaughn, make me either make me an acrobatics check. 16. Okay, as you hit the bottom, your body kind of bounces a little bit. You almost fall off the side of the stairs, but you manage to hold on. All right, Vaughn, is now your turn. You see the dragon is getting more and more of its body through.
Was there any response when the Jade got punched?
Yeah,
Like portal-wise?
Before you didn't see it, the portal does get repaired a bit more.
Okay.
As the dragon is kind of tearing his way through. That is the start of the round. The last, well, you can't see through Rocky's eyes. I guess, Agni, you're the only one who can see this. Roll me a perception check.
Yeah,
Or no,
Rocky's
Vaughn,
eyes
you
yeah.
were on the thing. Vaughn, you can make a perception check too.
Okay.
Okay, 22 from Agni Kai.
Oof.
Okay, Vaughn, you were too preoccupied seeing Rocky disappear. Agni, you see kind of from where you're floating, after Rocky hit it and disappeared, the crack on the Jade. The Jade is now actually in 2 pieces, kind of floating above the altar now.
Okay, so it's in 2 pieces, but the portal's still, like,
The
open?
portal is still open, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, Vaughn, go ahead.
Alright. My other question is Vaughn prone?
Right now, yes.
Vaughn will use half of his... will use 20 feet of his speed to stand up.
Okay.
And then he is going to... Rage! For the first time in this adventure. Holy shit.
Oh, as the wall of force, or dome of force did disappear, those pools of, like, memories kind of flew towards the outer walls of this cave, and you guys all see kind of Calypso's memories spread all around this room now.
Vaughn's gonna go 25, 30, 35, 40, and using his whatever sprinty, smashy rage thing, get his free... Wait. Is it 20 feet of movement I get from raging? What is it? It is... not fast movement. Oh god. Why did I not label this stuff? Why is my character sheet not working? Hold on. I can only halfway scroll down. It was Feral Instinct. No, Instinctive Pounce. Okay, free half of my speed. 5, 10, 15, 20. Get! Alright, Vaughn is going to begrudgingly dash! 5, 10, 15, 20. And he's just going to stay there. Because that's all he can do.
Alright, fair enough, Vaughn. At this point, I'm gonna have to make a strength check now. So the portal's gotten to a certain weakness. Okay, you see at this point, as the dragon's kind of gotten certain, more of his torso out in some of his arms, he is now physically trying to wrench the portal open. That is a 24. Where's my pencil? You see the portal begin to widen up. That repaired area you saw Vaughn before, it just gets torn back open. And it looks like it's getting almost big enough for his whole body to fit through.
Uh-oh.
Agni Kai.
Do I attack the dragon? Can I attack the dragon from here? It's only like 60 feet away. I'm going... No, well... Fuck, okay. I'm gonna use Wings of the Everlight.
Alright, you call upon the blessing the Everlight has given you, and you see these this fire kind of burn from the holy symbol in the center of your chest, spread across your back, your shoulder blades, and burst out in a torrent that dissipates into wings.
I am going to dash towards Vaughn. And
You just like riding your broom with the wings, or
do I get to go super fast if I do it?
you only got one movement between the two?
It's okay. I'm gonna put my broom away. I feel like it's gonna break one day. And I don't want that. So I'm gonna dash towards Vaughn and pick up one half of the jade if I can.
Left or right?
I want left.
You want the left? Okay. As you go to reach for it, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. As you do physically grab it this time. It doesn't look like any spell is kind of like trying to attack you, but you get your hands on it. 22. Okay, yeah, that's fine. You grip it, you pull it towards yourself. You're now holding half of the jade. As that happens, you see the other half, this strange arcane symbol on the inside, begin to glow.
Okay. Weird.
And what are you doing with the jade? Are you just holding it? Are you throwing it? What do you?
Oh, I'm gonna like golf it across the room when I can.
Okay, so that was your action to grab it. That
Yeah.
arcane symbol appears in the other half of the jade. It's now Dimitri's turn. He's going to turn over to you, Azra. He's going to yell, "What the hell are you guys doing in here?"
I could ask you the same question.
Fuck, as long as nobody picks up the jade, we should be fine.
And he like looks over at Agni.
You guys can't really see from your perspective Agni pick up the jade because of the height difference, but...
Then he just knew she went over there, and he knows inherently.
So he says, and he's gonna look around. What are your guys' health right now?
Azra's looking really good, so.
Okay, yeah, both of you guys look good, so he's not gonna do anything there. He's gonna run over to you, and he's going to cast Death Ward. So you now have a death. Keep that in mind. That's his action. So that's 5, and then he's just gonna try to run towards the staircase. That's as far as he gets, we'll say. At this point, Calypso's doing his thing. Azra, it's now your turn.
Okay, Azra's gonna... 1, 5, 10, 25, 30. He's gonna ask Dimitri, what the hell is going on? And he's gonna keep running. Because I don't want to waste my entire turn. Hold on, 45. You can skip then.
Okay. So as Darius kind of finally gets his movement back, and Agni, you have pulled the other half of the jade away. That arcane symbol fully forms, and you see what looks to be kind of like the image of a spider, and then you see the image of a brain with chains on it. As the other half of the jade jettisons itself towards Darius, and you see it crash into him, and there's a loud explosion.
And I make an opportunity attack.
You can, go ahead.
All right. Sadly, Vaughn cannot do it recklessly, but he's gonna... Oh wait, let me put on Rage. Rage! Where, there it is. One longer hit.
1 second, but I see how math works.
14 or 18 slashing.
21 hit, yeah, okay. 1 second. And 21 total, you said?
18
18
damage.
total? Okay. Gotcha. You managed to clip it as it flies by with your axe before it crashes itself into Darius. And you, at this moment in time, there's like a magical green mist obscuring Darius. Arya, what are you doing?
Alright, seeing everyone go forward, she is also gonna go forward. Can she climb over these rocks, or does she have to go over?
You probably be faster for you unless you want the height to run around them.
Alright. Oops. She can't do much from here. I think she'll just hold a cantrip for now.
Okay. What's your trigger for that cantrip?
Someone attacks one of her friends.
Gotcha. Von Scallion.
Alright. Vaughn's gonna look at Agni and be like, Agni, hold still! He is going to recklessly attack the gem in her hands.
Alright, go for it.
You know what? Fuck it. He's gonna do Great Weapon Master too, because why not? It's a 14 to hit.
14 just misses.
Oh, don't hit me! Don't hit me!
That's an 11.
Oh god. Yeah, we'll say the Jade's big enough Vaughn doesn't hit you, but both, I don't know how, but both those attacks miss.
I rolled a 5 and an 8.
God damn.
I got
Okay.
cocky.
You gotta hit it, but the magical kind of like aura around it keeps your blade from piercing into it.
Then he is going to... Oh, that's an action to do that? Never mind. Lame. Alright. Vaughn's just gonna look like... like an Agni, like... Oh, how did that happen? And that's what you can do. Crush it, Agni! I think, fuck!
I didn't move. It's not my fault.
Alright. It is now Cardama's turn. I'll have to make the strength check. Alright. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. You see, it is now large enough he's gotten most of his body through. Agni Kai.
I'm going to put my half of the jade on the ground and kind of like put my foot on top of it, sort of. Just a little bit, so it doesn't
You're
move.
a bit taller. You're above Vaughn's height if you're stepping on it.
Okay. And I'm gonna smash it with my hammer.
Okay, go ahead.
And I'm gonna use Touch of Death, so it goes boom. What the fuck's that? What the fuck is that? I'm right now. I'm on top of it.
Roll with advantage because it is technically under you and it's not
Okay.
moving.
I'll just roll again.
It's pathetic. Got a plus 12. There you go. Oh my god.
Okay, how much is that? 25
Yeah.
plus 37, 62.
It is immune to lightning, but it will take the 11 plus the necrotic damage.
37?
37?
Yeah, 37 necrotic damage.
Okay. Gotcha. You put a couple cracks into it. You see another symbol light up on it. I need you to make another wisdom save for me.
I'm totally going to be fine.
18. As you hit it with the hammer, Agni, you see it begin to light up, similar to the way it did when it hit Darius. Vaughn, I need you to make a dex save, real quick.
Vaughn is gonna make that dex save. Hiya!
Vaughn, you managed to actually jump out of the way and you were pushed back over here, but there is a small explosion in green mist kind of obscures Agni Kai. Agni, I'm gonna send you a message right now.
Hey!
What if Agni just died?
That's
Like she
a
just
loaded thing to
gave
say.
up and died? She's like, you know what, like fuck this, I'm out.
I mean, what if the smoke clears and she's just dead?
I
Oh
think
my god, like that drill tweet. Smoke clears and she's lying completely dead on the pavement.
I think she's gonna be a baby dragon.
Oh, that'd be... Arya would finally get her dragon.
Hell yeah!
No.
Yes.
What?
Oh my gosh, you can keep Agni as a pet? Oh my god.
She no longer needs a morph. She's got an Agni.
Would you really want an Agni Kai dragon? She's already like so chaotic as a fire genasi.
I know. I think it would be more in line if she was a dragon.
Yeah. I think it'd be fine.
She would destroy cities.
And then she won't like die
Yeah,
so
that's a
early. She'd live
Yeah.
so much longer. She could come to the wedding.
She could be the little ring bearer. She's like a tiny little baby dragon Agni
What
walking
about
down the
my
aisle
wedding?
with a little ring pillow.
Sorry, Tobias. She's mine now.
You got that, Agni?
Yup.
Cool. Okay, so that's the end of your turn. Dimitri's turn now. He is just gonna keep running. Calypso. I guess there's a breeze when that explosion happens and he gently floats. That way. Azra.
Azra's gonna keep running. So he's gonna... Ugh, this map is so large. I have to keep zooming in and zooming out to move, but... Nope. Nope, roll 20. Yeah, he's gonna dash then bonus action. 550, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. He's gonna take one look at Agni and he's gonna be like, don't touch the jade, according to Dimitri. By the way, he's here. And that's his turn.
Alright, sounds good. The mist around Darius kind of begins to slowly clear and spill out into the floor. You see the jade. You see a large open wound in his chest and the jade embedded into it. His eyes are kind of glowing green right now. I gotta roll something for him. Okay. You see his wings begin to beat as he begins to fly. And what's his movement? He has an 80-foot fly speed. He's gonna fly up 30 feet. He's gonna move about there. I guess he can dash. He's gonna go about there towards the portal. The portal's still about 50 feet up, and he is going to open his mouth and spray with poison. Make Kardama make a dex save. Is it a dex save? Constitution save. That's a success. He's going to take half. Half of 63, okay. As you see, it's now Darius with his eyes glowing green, the same kind of colors the Jade's magic begin to spray out towards him. 31 points of damage. Okay. That's Darius's turn. Arya, it is now your turn.
Just gonna keep running.
Alright, the most cardio she's ever done. The ending your turn. Alright, Vaughn. The start of your turn. The portal opens once more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Agni did hit. Alright, the dragon's pretty much got his whole body through minus his back legs. What are you doing, Vaughn?
Is that mist still around Agni?
At the moment, yeah. So she's pretty much fully obscured, but you can tell where she's standing. Like it's just around her at the moment.
Oh boy. Well, there's only one thing to do. Hope to God I don't hit Agni. Just want to check one more thing real fast. That lasts for 10 minutes? Jesus Christ. Vaughn is going to bonus action shift into his Yearn form and go full Big Chungus. I don't remember what I used to notate that. And he is going to take a deep breath, take a deep bear breath, rush into the mist, and try to slam down on the gem.
Where the jade. Okay, so just make if you're doing reckless, straight roll.
Yep. He's gonna have to. 1, 2. I'm gonna use Savage Attacker on the first if it connects. And then second damage. So provided that hits, it's 20 slashing plus 15 slashing, 35 slashing.
Okay. Agni, what's your armor class?
Oh, my armor class is 22.
Okay, so the second one hits Agni in the legs.
What the fuck?
Vaughn, you get the sense as your blade kind of hits armor in stone. You don't feel any other material there where you should have hit the jade. So
Vaughn has a thought, but he's not gonna. He's gonna keep his keep that thought to himself. He's gonna move back 20, 25, 30, and try to get out of the mist.
Okay, what was the second damage for that second attack?
15 points of slashing.
Alright, Agni, take 15.
And if for some reason you're large now, Agni, make a strength save.
I'm not.
Okay.
Agni,
I feel large on the inside.
You saw that last message I sent you, right, Jamila?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Vaughn, when he gets out of the mist, he's gonna over to this like, the jade's gone. Something's going on with Agni.
All right.
Agni.
Alright, now I'm just gonna make that strength check. He does not succeed. You see him try to pull his legs out now, kind of like he's in like one of those kiddie place rope things where you gotta climb down through it, but his legs are stuck and he's flailing about. Let's see if he gets his breath weapon back. He does. He is going to spray his breath weapon down towards the altar. So I need... It's a line or a cone? It's a 60-foot line. So it is just going to hit. Just going to hit the altar. But there's no gem there, so nothing really happens to you guys. Agni Kai, roll me a d2, please. Nice. As the mist clears, Vaughn, you see Agni kind of standing there. Her armor is... not her armor, sorry, like where her neck is, because she doesn't wear a helmet. You see the jade has like miniaturized itself and has embedded itself in her neck. Why are you making a wisdom save?
Because Vaughn hit me.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Vaughn did hit you. That is a fail. Her eyes are currently glowing green. What are you doing, Agni?
Well. I can do anything. I'm going to use Flame Strike.
On who? Okay. You see Agni clutch her holy symbol, her hammer, pointed up towards the sky. You see a crack open up in the sky, and normally she flame strikes downwards. This is like an upside down flame strike as it opens up and crashes upwards towards the dragon. It's gonna make a, what is it, a dex save, Agni? Yeah, at disadvantage. That is a 5, so it fails. It is going to take 24 points of damage.
And I'm also going to fly towards it. I have 40 feet of movement, so I can get like right up there. Goodbye.
Sounds good. Yeah, so you're pretty much like 10 feet away from this dragon at this point. Alright, it is now Dimitri's turn. He dashes up to the top, and as he gets there, he's kind of like a bit winded, and he goes, huh, "Who touched the jade?"
Vaughn just immediately points back.
Jesus, of course it was
towards that.
He's gonna look over, see Calypso. He can't move anymore, but he's looking at Calypso right now. Calypso is just there. Azra, what are you doing?
Azur turns to Fawn and he's like, I thought Agni said don't attack the dragon. What is going on? And he is going to, for now, just take the dodge action because he just really doesn't know what's going on.
Alright, fair enough. Let me do something for Darius now. Okay. See if he gets his breath weapon back. He does not. He's going to fly towards the dragon, attempt to attack. Any of those hits. Only 2, but 1 hits. Good job. Ardama's going to take 11 points of slashing damage. And that's Darius's turn. What are you doing, Arya?
Oops, that's the wrong thing. She'll go 30 feet up. So what can she see?
Where are you right now? You're on the ground level, right?
Yeah.
You can see the 2 dragons battling out with Agnikai up there. And I'll say you can, from your angle, you can kind of see a little bit of Dimitri. That's about it.
Okay, she's gonna use her wand and cast Fireball on this dragon.
Okay, what's the range of Fireball? Because you might not be able to reach them.
150.
70... Yeah, no, you're fine. It's almost at the cusp of Fireball.
Cool.
I'm gonna need Agni and the other dragon to make a dex save as well.
Does Agni? She's resistant.
She's immune, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Never mind it. You know what? They are both going to use their legendary resistances to succeed, so they'll take half damage. Actually, not Darius. He's not going to use his. Let me just make that dex save for him. That's a 20. He succeeds, so he'll take half anyways. Okay. As the fireball explodes, you see it kind of, as it flies towards Darius, it seems like he has some sort of barrier around him. As it kind of hits the barrier, and you see the barrier take the damage instead. Von Scallion.
Vaughn just kind of looks around. He's like, What is happening? And he is going to, I forget if I established what the command word was. Did I make an action as a joke?
I don't think you did.
Okay. Well, then Vaughn will say the command word, which I will jokingly say is Shen! And his sword catches on fire as he just kind of looks a little bewildered and has no idea what the hell to do and is looking at Dimitri to provide some guidance.
Alright. Fair enough.
What do I do, Dragon Man?
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. With a natural 20, he manages to tear himself out of the portal finally. And he is free. Kardama is going to look around. What is he going to do? Let me see. He looks around, sees Agnikai, and he's going to attempt to attack Agnikai. Does not get his breath weapon back, but he is going to make 3 attacks against you, Agni. A 23, a 28, and a 25.
Well, that all hits.
The total damage, or do you want them separated?
Unless any of those are fire damage, then you might as well give me the total.
Alright. 41 points of damage total.
Okay.
As this thing bites into you, kind of throws you about, and then slashes you with its claws. I need you to make, you have 3 wisdom saves you can make now.
Awesome. 1 second. Gotta do that. Okay. 3 wisdom saves?
Yep. You succeed on the second one. You guys see the gem embedded in Agni's neck. Pretty much just, there's a tiny explosion again, and it pops out and falls onto the floor in the pile of treasure underneath Agni, like 100 so feet down. Agni, you lose the temporary hit points.
I mean, they're already gone from that hit.
And I need you to make a con saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, you just succeeded. Okay. For a second, you feel yourself about to black out, but you hold fast onto the wings that are floating you midair, or your broom, whichever it was.
My wings.
And you are currently just midair seeing these 2 massive dragons fighting each other. Not too sure how you got up there.
Huh. Okay.
It is now your turn.
Um.
Ooh, I gotta roll damage for that falling jade.
So Darius is fighting his brother, the weird dragon. Yeah. Okay. Did I see the jade fall?
Yeah. No, you didn't. The first thing your eyes kind of opened up to was just the dragons in front of you fighting, as you were kind of in range of them.
Okay, then Agni's going to like turn around and look at Vaughn, who's all the way over there, and she's super confused. And she's going to, I'm gonna go back towards him.
Alright.
Because what the fuck? She doesn't know what's happening.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Dimitri kind of gets up there, turns to you, Vaughn, as you're kind of asking what the hell's going on.
Dimitri! Holy shit! You're alive!
Yes. He tells you, he says, the Jades were created to keep them at bay. We have to destroy both of them.
Into the dragons!
The Jade. The halves of the Jade.
Oh, okay.
That's all he can really get out in 6 seconds. What can he cast to help you guys out? I guess he'll cast... He'll run up to you, Agni, and he'll cast Heal on you.
Oh, thanks.
You get 70 points of health.
I definitely needed that.
Calypso is doing his thing. Those memories are replaying. Azra?
Does he see the jade pieces?
The what, sorry?
The jade pieces?
What jade pieces?
The, like, two halves. Does he see them?
There's one inside of Darius and one disappeared below when it fell out of Agnikai.
Okay. He's going to walk over here 5, 10, 15, 20. Can he see over the edge here, or does he have to move to the edge
You
of
have
the
to
rock?
move at the edge of the rock, yeah.
Okay. Can you see it there?
Roll me perception.
Perception.
You're taking a look around. This is the jade and a massive pile of treasure. From your distance, you think you see something, but you're not quite sure from where you're standing and looking.
Okay, is he still in action?
Sure, yeah.
Alright, then he's just gonna throw his dagger at what he thinks is the thing. I rearranged all of my daggers, so it's hard to find them now.
Okay, one sec. 16 does hit something. Roll the damage. Alright, you throw your dagger down into it. You do that damage. Psychic damage doesn't do anything, piercing does. You see kind of like this green glow as there's this small explosion once again, and the jade flies up into the black dragon.
Ah, god damn it. Alright, well, the dagger blinks back into his belt, and... does he still have a bonus action?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, then he's gonna whip his second dagger at the black dragon, where he thinks the jade went.
Okay, so roll at disadvantage then.
Damn! With a fucking crit? You make me roll a disadvantage.
He's clouded by the smoke, the green
I
mist.
know, but I'm never gonna get a crit again.
17 does hit.
Alright, is he distracted? Do I get sneak attack on that?
Sure. We'll say in this entire hectic arena. So you hit the dragon for 32 plus 7, so 39. Alright, so you feel your dagger hits something as it doesn't fall back down.
Alright, it blinks back to his hand anyways.
Alright, and as both pieces of the daggers are in each of the dragons now, you see Darius kind of like, he's about to raise his claw and attack again. His eyes begin to glow red from green, and his gaze shifts towards all of you. He does not get his breath weapon back, but he will swoop down, meeting you guys on the floor here. And he's going to take a bite against Azra, a claw against Agni, and a claw against Vaughn. That is a 17 against Azra, a 17 against Agni, and a 14 against... Oh, that's the wrong one, sorry. And a 21 against Vaughn.
Nope.
Nope.
21 will hit, but Vaughn wasn't reckless unless you misread a dice.
No, it wasn't. I added the wrong thing here.
Got you. 21 will hit, yes.
You'll take 14 points of slashing damage as the claw tears into you. But you guys do see again that jade kind of embedded in its chest, dead center. Arya, it's now your turn.
I definitely don't want to run up there now. She kind of has to. Oh, she's gonna keep going. Would she know if dragons are wise, aren't they?
Roll me a nature check. 25. I mean, you would know dragons are... They're very smart, they're very wise, pretty charismatic.
Sorry, no, not that. I was trying to hide it.
Oh my god.
Is that what you're casting?
No, I just said not that.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to close it from when I was reading it before. I
Oh,
honestly
okay.
don't know what to do. You know what? She's just gonna fucking punch it.
Arya's arcane hand. You find you that still.
Yeah.
Alright, so you want to punch it, roll the hit. It has a strength modifier of 8, so it's a d20 plus 8. 22 definitely hits. It'll do 2d6 plus your spellcasting ability modifier of damage. Or sorry, no. Melee spell attack it's 48 force damage. $16, okay. As you conjure the hand up, reel it back, and throw your arm to swing, you see it connect with the dragon. As it does, that strange barrier around it absorbs most of the damage. Okay. Vaughn is back up to you.
This barrier, is it on the dragon itself or on the jade on the dragon?
It looks to be kind of like coming from the jade to surround the dragon.
Okay. Well, there's one way to work on that. Vaughn's gonna get risky and frisky, as he is going to reckless attack the dragon. There we go. It's a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Alright, cool. He is going to... I need the dragon to make a strength saving throw as I deal... Oh, man. 20 points of slashing and 6 points of... Oh, no. 27 points. Yeah, 27... Wait. Yeah, 27 points of slashing and 6 points of fire damage.
6 points of fire? Okay.
Yeah.
So you see, as you take a swing and you hit this barrier around the dragon, the barrier actually cracks and explodes. And you manage to sink a little bit. You see the fire spread a little bit around the dragon.
Alright. I need that strength save. That's going to determine what I do next.
That is an 11.
Its ass is prone.
Alright, you managed to somehow prone this dragon.
Hell yeah. And then Vaughn's going to try to, if he's got a nice shot on the jade, he's going to try to aim it right into the jade with his next attack as he yells, "Twinkle, twinkle, asshole!"
The dragon has fallen prone. Also, if you want to make the attack, it'll be a disadvantage to try to get under its chest to strike at the jade.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Oh, he's
That's
prone
fair.
already, so just a straight roll, I guess.
Got you. Sounds like a plan.
17 hits the jade, yep.
And I'll reuse Savage Attack to re-roll that. Alright, so if the jade has separate health from the dragon, I'm assuming it won't take the +6 on the right-hand side there.
Is that the fire damage?
No, the +6 is for attacking a creature that's large.
Yeah, it won't. It won't take any... it doesn't take elemental damage or any kind of other non-physical damage.
Alright, so that'll be 3 fire damage plus 16 slashing.
16 slashing, okay. Alright.
That's all Vaughn can do.
Sounds good. Cardama's turn. He is now fully free. He does not get his breath weapon back, so he will fly in towards you guys. He will take an attack, 2 attacks at Agni and 1 at Azra. Agni, the first is a 25, the second's a 19, and Azra, the one attack to you is a 28.
Yeah.
25 hits.
All right. Agni, you take 22 points of piercing damage as it bites onto you, and 15 points to Azra.
Alright, he's gonna uncanny dodge that.
Sounds good. And he is a shadow dragon. This is a dark room. Nobody has light cast or torches.
Is it considered undead?
The dragon is... No, it is considered a dragon.
Ah, okay.
I would have thought too. It is going to use its shadow stealth and attempt to hide. Let me make a stealth roll. Okay. You see the shadows kind of lightly obscure the dragon, like it's attempting to hide in the darkness around it, but you guys can still clearly see it because it rolled a 10. Agni Kai, is now your turn.
Can I see the jade on either of the dragons right now?
Yeah, the one in Kardama is on its head, like implanted between its eyes, sort of thing, and the one that Vaughn just hit is kind of in the chest, on the ground of the of Darius's body.
Okay, I'm gonna go for Kardama then. I'm going to try and hit it with
All
my
right.
hammer.
Go ahead.
Phew.
16 does hit the jade.
Ooh.
12 points of damage. Nice. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Dimitri's turn. Dimitri will cast. Dimitri's mainly focused on keeping Darius safe, so he will attempt to cast Banishment on Cardon. I was gonna make a DC. Agni, what's your DC? Spellcasting DC?
17.
Okay, so
Or
his would
maybe
be
it's 18.
16.
Let me try.
Okay, yeah, double check and let me know, because his is 1 point under yours.
It is 18.
So his is 17. Cardama's gonna make a charisma saving. That is a success by 1 point. The spell does not work. Dimitri, Calypso, Azra.
Azra is going to attack the jade that is in, Darius, the green dragon.
Oh, you
Okay.
didn't need to skip. I was just setting up for the next part.
Oh. Okay, the dragon is prone, so you will get advantage.
Alright, cool. That is a 20.
20 hits.
Does he get sneak attack on this?
It's an attack with advantage, so yes.
Yeah.
35, 38 damage.
Alright, and then he's gonna follow up with a second attack. Ignore the... Wait, it should be still advantage, right?
Yes.
Oh my god, I got another crit.
Nice.
Too bad I don't get sneak attack on it.
10 points of damage. Alright, you manage to sink both daggers in. You see the dragon kind of wail out in pain.
Well, he just feels bad about that then.
You doing anything else?
Nope.
Alright. At the end of your turn, Darius needs a legendary action. 2 legendary actions to do a wing attack. As he beats its wings, I need everybody within 10 feet of him to make me a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, nice job, huh?
Yeah.
Rolled a 3.
Oh, Jam's... Okay, then we'll wait for Jam. How'd you roll 13 on a dex save? That's...
I
weird.
know, I have a plus 10. I rolled a 3.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so for you, you are knocked prone, and you take
It's still gonna be half damage with evasion, but
Okay, so you'll take 11 points, reduced to 5, we'll say.
okay. I will turn him on his side so I know he's knocked prone.
Jamela, I need you to make a dex save. (17), that's a fail. You were knocked prone, and you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And he gets to fly half his speed up. So Vaughn, the three of you can make attacks of opportunity, but Vaughn, you're the other one who makes it without disadvantage.
All right. And Vaughn's still standing up, correct?
Yeah,
Like,
you're
he's
standing
up.
straight up.
So that will be at advantage because I recklessly attacked.
All right, all of you hit anyways, so just roll your damage.
And I will need it to make another strength save.
All right, 1 second. So that's 10. You just add up all the damage first. Okay, 1 second. It's gonna make a strength. It's going to use another legendary resistance to succeed, so it doesn't get knocked prone again.
That would have been hilarious.
It gets to fly up to half its speed, so I'll just move it there. Okay, how much damage you all fucking do this guy? It's 20. Ian did 25, 33, 43, 55, 70 damage. Yeah, okay. Darius is not looking very good right now. Alright, now it is his turn. He will get his breath weapon back. He will point it towards all of you and spray down poison from his mouth. I need everyone down there to make a con save for me. It's a 60-foot cone. Let me just double check. Yeah, so everybody in that cone.
Nice.
Is this against being poisoned, right?
This is a poisoned attack, not being poisoned.
Okay. He's resistant to poison,
Jesus
but I'm just
Christ,
gonna roll
Vaughn.
normal.
Okay, and I gotta make one for this guy.
Vaughn's got
That's-
strong strengths and weak weaknesses.
And the meat. Cool, so everybody but Vaughn and Kardama failed. You're all gonna take 51 points of poison damage.
Azure
Half
takes half
Vaughn.
because he has resistance to poison damage.
Nice, okay.
That's
25.
25. Cut in half again is 12. Take away my temporary HP. That's 9 left over. Being Vaughn is fun sometimes.
I'm sure it is.
Alright, Kardama, we do his. Okay, that's his breath weapon. At the end of his turn, he doesn't have legendary. Okay, yeah, that's the end of his turn. He's kind of just flying up there, staring you guys down. Arya.
Alright, she's gonna go 15 feet. And I use Misty Step to pop over here. And go 15 feet back. Oops. And then I guess just have her hand try to attack this dude.
Okay, you float your hand. Let me give you. Okay, you should be able to move the hand then. 18 hits. One points of force damage. Alright, you crack him across the face, and you see him almost kind of fall backwards off the platform before grounding itself. You doing anything else?
No, she used all her.
Alright. Von Scallion.
Oh, Vaughn can't go after Darius, so he's gonna go after Kardama. Move up into... Actually, I guess attack range is right here. I'm assuming the chest, the chest. I'm assuming the jade is on Kardama's chest, correct?
It's on his forehead.
Forehead?
Yes.
Alright. Is that within reach?
For you, no. It was for Agni because she has wings.
Okay. Alright, well, one way to fix that! Vaughn is going to recklessly attack Kardama's legs. Try to drop this fool. It's a 26.
26 hits.
Strength save.
Jeez, he has so much strength and he rolled a 9. Okay.
Alright, so that is 12. I don't know what type of Shadow Dragon he is, so if he's immune to fire, he's going to take 3 less damage for whatever math I'm about to do. So it's 21.
21, okay.
21 or 18, depending.
Alright, one sec. As you take your axe and you swing into him, you hit and you put a lot of force into this, but it feels like it's not doing as much damage as it should. You said 21 total, right?
21 total.
Alright.
3 points of that is fire. The rest of it is magical slashing. Then Vaughn is going to push past Agni. Do I have a nice shot on his forehead now that he's laying down?
If you run around, sure.
Step over Agni Kai's broken body. And he is going to Great Weapon Master slam on this gem. It's a 24 to hit the gem.
That hits.
And I'll use Savage Attacker to see if I can get better. Oh shit, the fire damage makes that complicated. No, I'll just keep the original. Because I think that's better. Wait.
Don't worry about adding the damage up.
Okay. I'm gonna smashy.
You take the axe, you do a golf swing and swing into the jade. As you do, you split it down the center, and you see some of the blood from the actual dragon begin to trickle out. As the jade does explode, I need you and Agni to make dex saves for me.
It's Rocky. Whoops.
Vaughn, you'll take half damage as you succeed. There is a wave of thunder that shoots out. Agni, you'll take 7 points of thunder damage. Vaughn, you'll take half, we'll say 13. And the jade on Kardama shatters to dust.
Now help us incapacitate your brother, asshole!
Okay, he is currently in a strange... Roll me persuasion, as he is currently in a haze from what's just happened. Alright, I don't think that asshole was needed. But you see the dragon's head kind of turn towards you for a second in confusion, and then anger.
Oh my god.
Oh, not me!
On
Him!
this turn, he gets his breath weapon back.
You son of a bitch!
He stands up. Is a 30-foot, 30-foot line of acid. So I need 5 foot wide. I need Vaughn. Make me a acid breath dexterity saving throw. 21. All right, you'll take half damage.
I gotta move your hand again. Actually, hold up. Oh, I can't send it back. There we go. All right.
You will take half of 66, Vaughn.
All right. So
As
that's
this-
33, cut in half again. 16.
As this massive stream of acid kind of spills towards you, it is then going to get up with half its movement, and it is going to fly straight up. You guys can all make attacks of opportunity. Again, the guys that are prone with disadvantage.
I'm gonna try to non-lethally kneecap him back down. Get back here!
16
that's gonna
misses,
miss.
Vaughn misses, and Agni, what's your roll?
Darius told me not to hurt him, so I'm not gonna.
Alright. So he is now, we'll say, how far can he fly? He is practically 60 feet up from where you guys are right now. Alright. It's now your turn, Agni Kai.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use half my movement to not be prone anymore. And the other half, I'm gonna fly towards Darius. And I'm going to use a standing spell to Cardama. Well actually, because the Jade is currently it's like embedded in Darius' chest, would Agni know sort of that he might be brainwashed in some way right now? Fuck you, Dillon! Well, anyways, this fight's not going as bad as I thought it would.
So far.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
We're not dead.
Well,
Yes.
maybe if Vaughn didn't call one of the dragons an asshole, we'd have one on
I
our
mean-
side.
I mean, he is
How
a
to do
shadow
that?
dragon. Like,
I expect this kind of behavior from Agni, but Vaughn.
No, it
That's-
sounds like something Vaughn would say.
Alright, what were you saying, Agni?
it's a rage.
Would Agni know that Darius is being brainwashed, mind controlled, whatever, by the Jade right now?
You are under control of it as well. Roll me an insight check.
Okay.
You're able to grasp at bits of memory when that thing was controlling you. So you do get a sense that he is currently under control of the Jade as well.
Okay, then Agni's going to use Sending Spell to Cardama and say, you see that Jade in your brother's chest? It's fucking with his head. Please help us destroy it. XOXO, Agni Kai.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Do I get advantage because I said XOXO?
No.
Please. Okay. Come on, Agni. Fuck yeah.
24. You see the dragon's still kind of staring at Vaughn with that angered expression. For a second, you see its kind of weird, shadowy eyes flicker towards you, and there is a look of acknowledgement.
Well, I hope that works. That's my turn.
Okay, it's Dimitri's. What spell can he cast at the moment? He is going to cast Bless. How many creatures does it target? 3 creatures. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to cast it at 3rd level. So everybody, including Arya, gets it. You get that a D4 to an attack roll or a saving throw.
Cool.
Keep that in mind. Azra's turn.
Azra's gonna use half his movement to stand up. And then he is going to whip his daggers at the Jade and Darius again.
Okay, go ahead.
So that's that, and then a D4. That's a 28.
28 hits the Jade.
No sneak attack, right?
No.
Okay. Then he's gonna use his second dagger. Plus a d4? That's a 14.
That just missed.
Alright. Then he is going to step back 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, he'll move there.
Alright, fair enough. At the end of your turn, Darius is going to use one of his legendary actions. No, he can't. There's nothing that works, actually. Lame. Alright, it's his turn. We'll see if he gets his breath weapon back. He does, nice. He is going to fly overhead again. Just about here. Let's see who he can hit. All of y'all. He opens his jaws back up again. And I'm gonna need another con save. Yes. God damn, you guys need to stop succeeding. Who rolled the 17? Azra, that's a fail.
But he's still resistant, so it's still gonna be half.
You could add a D4.
Oh yeah!
D4.
18!
Okay, that succeeds. Dimitri fails and Calypso fails. God damn, why did I close Dimitri's sheet? Roll the damage. That is 51 points of damage. Again. Oh, we got it twice. That's weird. So everybody takes 25 except Dimitri and Calypso, who take 51.
Azra's gonna take, was it 12?
Yeah. Calypso's not looking too good.
Was it 25 damage?
Yeah, you succeeded.
Okay.
He's gonna use his movement, the rest of his movement. Go over there. It's now your turn, Arya. So he is currently 40 feet high, 60 feet across. Or is it 60 like you up there?
55.
40 high? Yeah, so about there. We'll say about 40 high. 40 high, 30 across.
How does math work for triangles to go diagonal?
I think last time we just decided on we add them together, so he's 70 feet diagonal.
Alright, well he's gonna go 60 feet diagonal, 'cause that's all he can do.
Alright.
I don't know where that would put him on this map, to be honest. I'm so lost. I don't know where the hand would fit on the, like where it would go on the map. Let's see it.
How far can he move? 60 feet?
Yeah.
You just put him there.
Alright, cool. She's also gonna yell at Dimitri to push Calypso towards her, so he can just float down the bridge.
Alright, he turns and says, good idea.
And hang on, I think she has healing word. I think it's
He's within range of getting word.
Nice. Alright, what do you say to him?
come here, I'll catch you.
What? Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Vaughn, what are you doing?
I don't think Vaughn can really do too much of anything right now. This is... He's up there, right? Like, up
Yeah,
there.
he's up there.
Mm. I don't suppose anyone can throw me. Shit.
If Fawn hops on the hand, can he stand on the hand and attack the dragon?
You would have to. The hand's in a fist right now, so you wouldn't really be able to hold up.
No, but I mean, like, next turn, she could just...
Next turn, if you want to place the hand as like an open hand, you can jump on, you can lift them up.
Okay.
Alright, Fawn's gonna go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I don't want to kill this guy. Shit. Vaughn is just going to dodge and wait. Yeah, so I'll just take the dodge action. That's all I got.
Fair enough. Back up to Cardona. He gets his breath weapon back. He is going to fly towards Dimitri. And hearing your words, he's going to attempt to attack the Jade. The bite and the claw hits. 41 points of damage. Oh, the Jade explodes. He's gonna make a... He fails. 1 second, Jade's dead. And 86. Oop. God fucking damn it. I'll take 32 points of damage, okay. As you see the Jade explode, and Cardama, or not Cardama, Darius, the red in his eyes disappears as he kind of plummets down towards the treasure. Agni, what are you doing now?
Agni's considering homicide, but she's not gonna do that. So the Jade's exploded. How's
Yes.
Calypso look right now?
He's injured. He's still
injured.
floating. He's still floating. All those memories are still all around the room, coalescing right now. But he has been hit by poison and something else I remember at the beginning.
For Arya, I won't. But Agni's still pissed with him. I'm gonna go towards the dragons. I'm gonna use a dash just to get here and check on both of them, make sure they're okay and not dead.
Darius is kind of laying in the pile of treasure. Cardama, it's hard to get a read on his physiology, but he seems to be okay. He's still flying up there. Doesn't seem to be like wincing or anything.
Okay, and Agni's going to stick with Darius, and I'll use a bonus action for Healing Word. That's my turn.
On Darius?
Yep.
Alright.
If I can find it. Oh, there it is. Oh my god.
Alright. Sounds good. At this point, Dimitri's gonna run. And he's gonna reach into his pocket. Can he throw? He can't throw as a bonus action. That was a dash. Wait, was that a dash? Yeah, okay. No, he used his action to dash. That's all he can do, but you see him kind of pull something out of his pocket. It's like a scroll, and he kind of yells down to you, Agnika. He's like, somebody's gonna need to cast this. What are you doing,
I
Ezra?
don't wanna.
Seeing as the Jades are broken now and he can't do much else, he's just gonna go up to Calypso and try to discern what he can do to help him.
Okay, make me an Arcana check.
That's a 5.
I don't know, man. Maybe some water, ginger ale.
He splashes some water on Calypso.
He gets a bit wet. You see some of the poison that was kind of soaked into his clothes begin to pour and drip down onto the steps underneath him.
Okay, he's just, yeah, that's what he's gonna do, I guess. Unless he can prestidigitate that poison off of him. That's an action.
That is an action, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna change the music because we're out of combat technically. Okay. Agni, you see kind of Darius is on his back, prone in the treasure. He turns himself over onto his arms and legs and begins looking around. He looks a bit dazed at the moment. And he turns back around, sees Kardama flying up there, sees you, and he's a bit confused. But he's not going to do anything for his turn. What are you doing, Arya?
She's gonna offer the hand of Vaughn as a platform to jump on.
Alright.
If he wants to or not, it's up to him. And then she's gonna have Guy Stanley come dash. He's gonna grab Calypso and bring him this way. And Saskia's gonna follow the best that he can.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, because she doesn't need to attack anyone.
Okay, so I'm going to take everyone out of turn order now, might as well. But we'll start with Vaughn. What are you doing?
Vaughn's gonna just hop onto the hand and be like, "Alright, Dimitri, what are we doing here?" There we go. That's all Vaughn can do. I guess I'll bonus action extinguish his sword. No, he's gonna keep it going in case some fuckery happens.
Dimitri turns to you and he says, "We can't keep them in the dragon forms for too long. They'll revert back." And he throws a scroll towards you. He's like, "We're gonna need someone to cast this."
Vaughn looks at it.
You open it up. It looks to be some sort of like very intricate arcane scroll.
I can't make sense. Bring me over. Yeet.
Vaughn, you gently flow over. You see Vaughn's holding up, staring at like a scroll in his hands.
Vaughn's rage drops as Bear Vaughn very gingerly passes it to you.
Okay, what is it, Dillon?
Roll me an Arcana check. Ooh, a 30, okay. It looks to be written in a mixture of very old Elvish. You can tell it is a transmutation spell. Very powerful at that. It is, I believe, 8th level. No, sorry, it's 9th level in power, but it seems to be a transmutation spell to transform something into a humanoid figure. Or something or some things.
If it's level 9, can she even cast it?
In regards to this, as long as you're an arcane caster, there will be a DC for you to attempt to cast it, if you can't cast 9th level spells.
Alright, well I guess let's try this. I'm guessing she has to go closer.
Yeah, you make your way over, you see the dragons are kind of like, they're both down there in the treasure pile, and they're both like staring at each other in talking, and you kind of understand it in Draconic a little bit.
What are they talking about?
Can you fully speak Draconic now?
I don't know anymore. We haven't been keeping track of it.
Yeah, we haven't. That's fine. It seems like there's greetings and there's a lot of high tension from what you can just tell.
Yeah, she's like, and Dracon, she'll be like, ah, it's alright, guys, you'll be fine. And we're gonna attempt this spell.
Alright. Roll me an Arcana check, and Dimitri will give you guidance.
What does guidance do?
1 second. You're gonna get a D4. $29, okay. As you open up the scroll and you begin reading out in Elvish, you see the glyphs on the scroll begin to glow as you say them, as it traces its way down the page. And from the center of the scroll, it begins to glow and burn up as you see 2 purplish kind of beams fly towards the dragons. Hit them, and their forms begin to coalesce and shrink in front of all of you. And in their stead, you see Darius back in his halfling form, and you also see Kardama now in a drow form. Let me just 1 second.
Aw. Oh, that's what you were asking about. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, no, that's something else. Never mind.
What are you talking about?
No, I thought I was like, oh wait, that's the thing you were showing me. It's not what you were showing me. It's something else.
They've fully shrunken down into their respective forms. And you see Darius kind of look at him for a second, run up and embrace him. And he turns to the rest of you and he goes, and cleans himself off, kind of makes himself look a bit more dignified before taking off his vest in like the little drape around he carries around like his pants, and gives it to his brother so his brother's not naked. He looks towards the rest of me and he goes, as much as I am delighted to see my brother again, what the fuck were you doing in here?
Us?
No, the other people breaking into my lair.
Oh, we didn't know it was your lair.
Honestly, take it up with Calypso.
And speaking of Calypso, what the fuck is wrong with him?
That's a good question. Hold on. BRB.
We should just quickly turn around and run back.
Lionel at this point just like blow on the axe and extinguish it, and then just turn it back to the capsule and just put it in his pocket.
Dimitri kind of yells over to Darius. He's like, "Sir, I came as fast as I could. Things were handled very well, as you can clearly see." Darius kind of shakes his head, looks towards you, and he's like, "Do you mind bringing me and my brother up there?"
Depends on how much you weigh, man.
Oh my god.
They're both rather small. Darius probably weighs only about like 80 pounds in his halfling form. And his brother's kind of the same size as about you, pretty much.
Okay, she's gonna put Darius on the broom, and then she'll just.
Do you want a hand?
No, I got this. I can do it. Get that fucking ugly hand away from me.
Take a hand.
No, she's gonna fly them up. It's fine.
Alright, they both managed to get up there. and I'll move them over here.
I don't think we all need to be in like a tight little cluster. There's like a whole ass platform over here.
Maybe we do. It was a very harrowing incident.
If you take a look at Calypso, you do see all those. Now it's like the battle's over and you're able to focus. You do see all those like pools around the room replaying his memories. His eyes are kind of still glowing blue. His body's still floating in the air.
She's just gonna poke him.
You poke him. He still feels flesh and blood.
Agni prepares a falcon punch.
No.
I roll a hit.
Arya's just gonna take her hand and make that wall between them.
Darius kind of looks over and he goes, "Okay, I'm not too sure what's wrong with him. Dimitri, anything you can do?" Dimitri looks over and checks his spell list. Nothing Dimitri can do, but he can cure wounds, everyone.
Maybe if we knock him out, he'll be fine.
Everybody gets 12.
Wait, 12 or
22, sorry. 25 for Arcana Arya. You see he's... let me double check for this one. He's under some sort of enchantment magic right now. That you can clearly tell with like how his body's positioned and what's going on. It looks like it's some sort of magic messing with the memory. But he's currently like paralyzed. From what you can tell, reliving every memory he's ever had.
Does she think dispel magic would work?
It could possibly work, yeah.
Alright. First she's gonna take a peek at all these memories.
Okay. There's like several hundred, obviously, but you see kind of like a baby Calypso working in the fields. You can't really tell where he is. Nothing really looks familiar. Looks pretty alien to you. But he doesn't seem very high and mighty. He seems like he's a small kid working in a farm with a bunch of other people in a line, kind of like plowing and planting seeds and moving on. You see a couple memories of him a little bit older, learning magic, casting spells and whatnot, before like they quickly switch to other memories of just him living his life, eating food at a table. You see an older version of him inside of like a very large tomb. He is currently surrounded by a bunch of undead, and he is massacring what looks to be an adventuring party. You see another memory blink over. He is currently, hands are like stuck behind his back. He's at the whim of somebody else at the moment. The memory blinks again. He is currently kind of studying under the tutelage of another individual that's you can't really see in the back of his memory. And it just keeps blinking to other everyday things of him learning spells, studying over and over, things like that.
Okay, so she can't find, like, whenever, you know how they would ask him questions and he can't remember? She can't find, like, any of those memories.
What questions were you planning to ask? Like, what, just remind me.
I think it was when we were asking about, like, the Queen of the Damned and, like, Agni's mom and that whole
Okay,
thing.
so ask the question, I'll do something.
I can't even remember what we asked him.
Because there is like a special interaction here if you do something.
Oh, God. Do you guys have any questions?
I'm looking through the notes to see if I wrote down what we
Was this
were asking.
before we went through the books or after?
Darius
It was
kind of looks
before.
over. Darius looks over and he's like, what's going on? Are we trying to access this memory?
Yes.
I see. Where do you keep the keys to your vault? And you see one of the memories kind of open up, and there is a location within a bookcase behind the chest where there's a key in there. It's like, good to know.
Hey man, that's not cool.
You're in my lair. Kardama kind of look. Sorry, what'd you say?
Nothing. I'm just provoking dragons.
Well, maybe we can just ask questions and see if anything pops up, you know? Like, did you ever interact with the big three?
You see...
That's what it's written down in the book, is the big three! Why are you laughing?
I think that's a name you made.
No! I've written
You see the memories kind of like all the different pools begin to combine with each other and get a bit closer to you guys so you get a better look as it's trying to answer these questions for you. So it's like a giant theater screen in front of you guys now, and you see multiple flashes of different moments where you see the Queen of the Damned. You see Sows and Embers, the Phoenix, the Fallen Sun, and you see, or the Rising Sun technically, and you see the Redeemed. There's just different memories, them pleasant chats, them just working together, flashes of Calypso kind of just studying, looking over and seeing one of them. And you do catch a memory of them in battle and then splitting off. That looks, to you, Agni, that looks very similar to that vision you had, where the Silver Strings split up with the big three during like their final confrontation.
Okay. Huh.
You do see a memory of, as since you asked that same question and it relates to this, you see the memory of Kardama and Dimitri as their dragon forms in the midst of a battle with the big three and the Silver Strings. Sorry? Oh, sorry, Darius, my mistake. Before both dragons are beaten down and forcibly polymorphed into, or Darius is forcibly polymorphed into a halfling, and Kardama is sealed within this object that you see the Queen of the Damned has conjured out of her hands. It's almost like Kardama was imprisoned and Darius was forced into a different body. Darius doesn't look too happy about that memory and takes a step back to stare at his gold.
Do you guys want to explain what happened there?
Darius doesn't answer, he's just staring at his gold count. Kardama's looking, he's like, back in our younger days, we were a lot more feisty, I guess you could say. Dreams of bigger things. Being trapped in a void for a couple hundred years really enlightens your sense of wanting to live a life.
All right, so we can see each other eye to eye. We won't, we're not in danger of you guys doing something again.
I'm currently only like 5 feet tall right now. I don't know what this is, so...
Listen, she's also 5 feet tall, and he points to Acne.
I am 5'5".
You're wearing a lot of armor and have a weapon. I'm naked wearing a vest and a skirt. So, yes, at this moment we are eye to eye.
Azra's just like looking down at him. Right?
You see, it looks like he's trying to like use his breath weapon. Like he opens his mouth a bit and he like lurches forward, but nothing's coming out. And he's like, "Yeah, eye to eye." Well, Dimitri, you mind taking me and my brother back?
Back where?
Back home. Dimitri walks up. He goes, "Yeah." He pulls out a scroll from his bag.
Wait, hold up,
You
Dimitri.
can't leave.
Before you leave, it's been a while. I haven't seen the others in a while. How you doing?
I'm under orders here, Bond, but it's been all right. I heard what happened last. Did you get that message too?
I got I got a few messages. Hey, how about you hit me up when you get a break? We'll be hanging out with Calypso for a while.
Yeah, that's not too far from Darius's compound. Yeah, I'll meet you there when I'm relieved of duty. All right.
Sounds great. It's good to know you're still alive, bud.
Good to know you can still violently kill things. I guess. Good seeing out, man. And he pulls out the scroll and starts reading from it. And Agni, you recognize the glyphs now appearing as a word of recall. And the word of recall finishes, and they all get pulled out into like strings of light.
Those motherfuckers.
As soon as they're gone, Azra's gonna turn to the others and he's gonna be like, anybody else concerned about the fact that we just saw Calypso murder an adventuring party in one of his memories?
There are several memories of him killing just random people with undead.
Is anybody concerned about these?
I mean, we do that all the time.
Yeah.
We don't kill, like, other people.
Yeah, we do.
Definitely have.
I mean, like, other adventuring parties.
We
like,
definitely have.
Or just random citizens.
We also
We
don't know if they were, like, good
that
people, bad. Like, we don't know who those people were.
My mistress's friend, I politely disagree. You kill people all the time.
Thanks, guy.
I mean, like, to be fair, like, if you went through my memories, you'd definitely see me disemboweling a few people. And without context, that would look pretty bad.
I mean,
murderers.
I mean, you adventure, you're kind of a murderer. Like, it comes with a title, like.
I guess, but it's just like, you know, it's only... Never mind, it's fine.
Just don't think about it. We're the good guys.
Are we?
Are we?
Yeah, because, I mean, when our enemies are dead, we're the ones that get to write history, so we're the good guys.
That's terrible.
I mean, we're also not trying to destroy all of reality. Sometimes
Yes,
you gotta
that's
crack
true.
a few eggs to make an omelet.
Azra just kind of looks off into space.
A vision appears of Calypso cracking a few eggs and making an omelet.
He gets it. Alright, let me think here. Whoa. We were trying to ask him a few things. He got all headachy, right?
We asked him
Yeah.
about my mom, and he kind of maybe remembers the name, and we asked him about people and things
We
and
asked about
places.
the Instrument of Origins, Prim and Espin, the Red Witch.
Red Witch. I'm sure if we like slapped him, he'd snap out of it.
I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to milk this a little bit more.
Yeah, as they were saying these, does this trigger anything in Calypso's memory?
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing's being focused on because they're not being asked the question. It's kind of like a background thing. But like as you're mentioning names and things, like things are flickering on the screen. Of like you saw Agni's mom like a couple dozen times. You saw Prim and Espin, two halflings that you guys haven't really seen before. Two kind of middle-aged looking halflings with their boat. Agni, you're the only one who's physically seen Prim and Espin in your vision. The Instrument of Origins you guys see, it looks like, it doesn't look like a fully formed sword, but it's missing the pommel. It's got the blade, the rainbow kind of blade with the handle that you guys are familiar with. It's being held by, you see a couple different visions of it being held by a fully armored tiefling with a broken horn. And just other visions begin to like flash of just all the different things you guys keep mentioning.
Huh. Hey,
Calypso, who is Astrid?
Sorry?
Who is Astrid?
Astrid?
You see a vision. As you ask that question, you see like the flickering of the screen kind of slowed down to a more focused vision. You see Calypso walking through what looks to be like a laboratory of sorts. There are 4 different kind of glass capsule containers. Each of them have what looks to be some sort of like these balls of flesh connected by like threads or strings to the canister they're in, floating around. And you hear like a voice in the background say, in case of my sudden death or disappearance, Calypso, I have created 4 surrogates to take my place. I wish you prefer to them if this ever happens as my daughters, but at least I'll know in my absence they'll be able to take care of things, and maybe one day I'll be here to meet them. And you see Calypso, as he's kind of just studying the tanks, you see kind of like from his eye line the vision switches over to what looks to be the Queen of the Damned. She goes, and maybe one day I'll have a proper family, and you'll be right there by my side, Calypso. And the vision kind of shifts over to just different notes now at this point of like Calypso trying to study the spell. That he's got a spell book open in front of him that looks like the Queen of the Damned spell book, and he's going through it with his spell book on the side, trying to copy the glyphs of the clone spell, and another kind of like spell into his book.
Were the clones formed yet, or were they just balls of flesh?
Out of the 4 different tanks that were there, 2 of them seem to be grown more. Like 2 of them were full balls of flesh. Another 2 were like balls of flesh that had what looked to be the formation of limbs. One on the far right was the most grown. You could see like bits of hair and things like that. But there were 2 that were more grown than the others.
I see.
I guess since you're seeing the vision, sorry, Ian. And the names on the tanks. One name is kind of like blurred out. I can't remember what the third name was, but I gave it to you guys the very last time, so you should have it. But the first tank says Astrid, the second tank says Arya.
Ameria? Is that one of the names?
No, that's not one of the names.
Mm. So wait. Is Astrid your sort of sister then, Arya?
I mean, yeah, I had a feeling after that one time I was talking to her, because there was something she said, and I was like, I'm pretty sure she's my sister. But I didn't want to say anything till I was sure, because I was wrong about her being Queen of the Damned. I can only be wrong so many times, you know?
At least you got this right. Congrats on the... I'm so sorry Astrid's your sister.
Yeah.
You want to kill her still?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how I'm going to tell Hugh this. He was pretty pissed last time I talked to him.
He doesn't need to know.
Wait, why was he pissed?
Well, I thought I took him to her tower, and, well, you know, he tried to kill them, right? Well, she tried to kill him, so I can see why he was mad. I just didn't think about it at the time. So now I get to be like, yo, remember that person that tried to kill all of you guys? Yeah, she's my crazy sister. It'll be fun.
You know what they say. You marry the family.
But I mean, if the family's dead, it's not a problem.
Exactly.
You'll never need to know.
If there's anything I've learned from you guys, having dead parents and dead family isn't exactly not a problem.
You ghetto. Well, you bury it deep down. It's fine. Listen.
My mom is alive. Fuck you.
Yeah, apparently
Is she,
mine
though?
is too.
That was the third name, Cho'Terra. It's in the chat.
Yeah, I thought we established her mom's alive.
I thought she was like a half undead something weird
Well,
thing.
she's
We're
like,
not
she
saying
exists.
that.
She's still around.
She's still around, but I feel like saying she's alive.
She's easier to get to than my mom, so I think it counts.
That's fair.
Well, do we know where your mom is?
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't tell you. I almost died using sending. That was a great time.
What?
Yeah.
You didn't tell us you almost died?
Oh, I thought Agni knew. She saw
Yeah,
me.
I know.
Oh, well,
I healed you.
I
Yeah.
didn't know.
How did you almost die using sending?
She's on a different plane, and it's like guarded by the Lady of Pain, and she was not very happy. I was trying to talk to her.
The Lady of Pain?
Your family have really
Yeah.
cool titles, just so you know.
I
Yeah,
don't think I'm related to her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I mean, I
Maybe
could,
not blood
probably
related.
not. That'd be cool though.
What'd she look like again? She had swords or something.
Yeah. She's pretty spooky. And then the swords like super cut me and I almost died. And I had been using like level 8 spells the whole time I was gone. So it's very exhausting. It's so fun.
You just have a whole other adventure, and we just know nothing about it.
Yeah. I had shit to do on our 2-week break, so I had to go do it.
Doesn't sound very relaxing for you.
Oh, right.
No, my life is not very relaxing, Ezra. I never get to relax. You've been with me for like how long? You haven't realized this?
I
Our
know.
1-year break, I spent 6 months creating a spell for you two fuckers.
What?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah.
Next break, we should get Arya an actual vacation.
I mean, I feel like I volunteered to give you a massage at the spa. Like, I can... I'm a very strong guy, but I'm a tender... I can be tender when I need to.
I'll let Anna know. Anyways, we should move on from this.
I feel like I should get a pass because you're dating my friend. I was about to call him my stepbro, but he's not, okay? He's not.
He definitely is.
That bro, I'm stuck on my broom of flying.
Oh god.
I mean, is there anything else we should ask Calypso? I feel like there is, and we're kind of forgot about it because of, you know, dragons.
Hey, Calypso. Hey, Calypso. Nah, he's still dead. To me, at least.
What?
Oh wait, Calypso, where'd you find that hand of Vecna at?
You see the the screen shift, and it's almost like a quick pan of a bunch of scenes from him traveling to the Underdark, slaughtering a shit ton of people with undead, and then almost like the mighty colonization country of England, him breaking into a drow stronghold, killing everybody, and then taking their artifacts.
Oh my god.
All
Yeah,
right.
this doesn't sit right with
What
me
the
anymore,
fuck?
guys.
How old was he looking in those memories, or is it through his like?
It looks like from what you can tell, like it looks like by the time he reaches like the age of him kind of questing out, he ages like a normal dragonborn would, and then you see a new memory of him back at the same age, like back in his 20s, and then slowly start aging up through the timeline, then go back to his 20s.
Calypso, are you evil? Were you evil?
There's a bunch of memories that pop up on the screen of him killing a bunch of people, and like doing, you know, the old necromancer thing.
Here's
And
a
then,
question.
yeah,
Show me some good things you did, Calypso.
there's a bunch of visions of him with the silver strings, with the Queen of the Damned, actually helping people. There's a bunch of visions of him helping people with those groups of people, and it seems like from the perspective of him, seeing him as the presence of the Dreadlord and seeing him as the presence of a silver string, they're two completely different people. Almost like there was a gap in time between the two, where he obviously changed his ways. And from what you can tell, like that scene you saw earlier of him getting his ass handed to him by the Queen of the Damned, that probably changed his perspective on things.
It was like a Vegeta moment. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I guess the Dreadlord title makes a lot more sense.
Guess so.
Hey, Calypso. remember your favorite person in this party of 4 right now.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be Arya.
I know.
It's gonna be fucking Azra.
Imagine if it was.
Oh, let's roll for this. Let's see. You see the screen flicker for a second, and it shows Azra on the screen before it like glitches out, and then it's just Arya.
It's like, oh, he thought he said hated person in the party.
Is there anything else we want to ask him? Like,
Can we
there's
keep
got to be
him?
something.
Can we keep him in the state,
No.
or does he have to stay here? To be
Can't
like,
keep him like this, Agni. Are you kidding
why
me?
not? We'll find out the answers to like everything so much more easily.
Do you know what the
That's true.
25th hour is?
You see a vision of Calypso in the helm of an airship flying towards a very large island. I guess at this point, Agni, you'll get advantage because you've seen this before. Everyone, roll me a survival check.
Oh. I think roll 20 is bugging out for me, so hold on.
Agni, roll.
I think she has to refresh.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear
I
that.
had to refresh because there was like this token of what's his name?
Just like center of the screen.
Yeah, it was just in the center of the screen. It was freaking Sasuke. And I tried to close it. It was freaking out.
Oh, I thought I did that by accident.
I thought it
Yeah,
too,
those
but it went
ones.
away.
Yeah, I just
That
clicked
was
off.
weird. Okay, so everybody but Jamila, or Agni, you can tell the direction they're flying in from like the vision of Calypso. They are flying away from fuck, where's the world map? Where do I always put the world map? God damn it, Dillon. I believe I'm just doing this off memory. Then they are flying away from Cho'Terra, which is the bottom left country in the continent of Cho'Terra. They're flying southwest towards an island directly southwest of Cho'Terra. Let me see if I can find the Cho'Terra map. And Agni, you do recognize this vision as like the final confrontation that they were heading towards.
Before the Red Witch blew up?
Yeah, before the Red Witch blew up, before you saw the vision of like Calypso and the barbarian lady in the ship, like almost half dead, and everybody else missing. Oh, let me find the world map again. God fucking. If anyone else seems to have it, you can send it to me, but I don't think you guys would.
You should make it a you should make it a map on the like a Roll20 like page map.
You know,
Yeah, we
what?
have it.
You can reference it.
We have it elsewhere. We just don't have it in Roll20 right now. We have it on like Facebook and I think.
Facebook. What?
Yeah, we remember when we used to have a Facebook group.
Did we?
Yeah, at the very beginning, because Monica and Kevin didn't use Discord at the time.
Oh. I don't recall this.
Do we also have it in the Discord? Let's see.
Calypso, do you have knowledges of cycles?
You see, as you say that, the screen kind of like fast forwards a bit, and Agni, you see the same vision of Calypso. Kind of, it's the same vision of Calypso half dead on the Red Witch, flying away from that island. Before the sky turns purple for a second, and then everything goes black on the screen, and then the screen just resets that vision again, and it keeps looping.
Well, that's worrisome.
Sorry, I missed that part. What happened? That was one of the questions I was gonna ask. So.
The sky turned purple,
Ah.
and they blacked out. And bad things happened. The end.
So, Calypso, do you know about the other countries, the other lands outside of Cho'Terra?
The screen flashes once again, and you do see kind of like visions of him looking through his eyes, obviously looking at different maps that show an entire world map with different continents spread across it. And but these visions are a bit different as the screen's like extremely hazy and like hard to see at some points. But it does look like he has memories of other lands besides Cho'Terra. Like Cho'Terra is not the only defining land on this planet.
So, did we get any kind of look at that map? Like, I know it's hazy, but we make out.
I mean, it's not a detailed look. It looks like a map with a bunch of different continents on it.
Okay.
Do you, the name Judea ring a bell?
You do see visions of Judea do pop up of him having conversations with the members of the Three and some of the Silver Strings. Like he's not like you don't see him in many visions, but he's in a few different visions. Yeah.
So did Calypso? He completely blacks out after, like, the purple light fills the sky, right?
Yeah, like his
Nothing else
vision's
afterwards?
almost fading. Like he's barely conscious, and then the purple light appears, and everything goes dark.
Shit. Okay.
What's his first memory after that? Calypso, what's the first thing you remember after the blackout?
You see him kind of wake up. He is in a small lodge in some sort of forest. Like you can tell it's like a wood cabin, and he's laying there. He looks like he can barely move. There's like food next to his bed. He's wrapped up in bandages, and he's just laying there.
Damn it. And he does not have the answers I'm looking for.
That's the map.
Yeah, so we saw a map different than this one, right?
Yeah, you saw like a more expanded map, like a massive map.
Oh my gosh, every time I like zoom in or find the map, it moves
My
again.
God.
Okay, I'm done moving it. Sorry.
So he didn't see the 4 other continents that were like. Hold on. Let me go back to my notes. So, like, after the purple light fills the sky, and then there's darkness disappearing, and then there was like 4 other land masses surrounding Cho'Terra. He didn't see that at all, did he?
No, he was laying prone on the ship.
God damn it, Calypso.
So, but the vision, you saw the airship heading southwest from Stotham.
Cool, I have 0 questions for him.
What were you gonna ask?
Just for like more detail on that, like if he has an idea about what that was, because I don't know who I would ask. Who else was there that day that's still like alive and themselves not mind, like brainwashed and shit?
Well, like what specifically were you gonna ask? Because I can probably answer something.
Give me a few minutes to compile my thoughts.
Gotcha.
Hey Calypso, what do you know about the disappearance of, I guess his name was the Redeemed?
The vision starts up again. It flashes through like a couple 100 different memories of him seeing that tiefling. And the last memory is him on that island with the silver strings. It sounds like there was like a speech going on really quick from the rising sun, before they split off, and that's like the last vision you see of that tiefling.
Split off like they just walk away?
No, split off like I mentioned to Agni, the last vision, the last memory he has of the big three are during the final confrontation where they split their parties. So the Silver Strings head one direction towards one compound, and the big three head towards another area on the island.
Oh, okay.
So you get the sense that's the last time he ever saw him.
All right.
So does everyone know, before I have to like say it in a month, where the airship was headed?
Southwest from Cho'Terra.
I was doing it from memory. Sorry, southwest of Stotham. That's the S I was thinking of.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say west is the other way, and then you moved it.
Yep.
So the ship was heading towards what is now called Rorata.
Okay, do we know anything about Rorata?
You do, yes. It is their emperor, or not their emperor, their leader, their ruling person is named Cyros. He is called the God King. Agni's fiance was killed there and reborn. It's pretty secretive, but that's pretty much all you know. You don't know too much about the actual place itself or what life is like there, but you do know what you've heard from Tobias.
Okay.
Dillon, I'll send you my questions after stream because it's kind of difficult to concentrate on like two things at the same time.
No worries.
Anyways, what are we doing?
Are we done interrogating the poor man?
I guess so. Maybe when he comes back, he'll actually remember some things. Who knows?
Yeah. Here, you guys plan what you want to do. I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
It might be better at. No, don't.
I
It might be
I
better
didn't really
anyways,
mean
like-
it.
I think
You
I'll
could
go use
provide-
the bathroom too. I'll be
Arya
back.
still has level 7 and 8 spell slots, I'm just saying.
I'm not gonna hurt him. I'm joking. You know that. I'm like your bestest friend, and I would never do anything to hurt you.
I'm just saying. Finger of Death is at the ready. I can still disintegrate, like... I'm just saying.
Why would you do that?
Did it? She almost did to Vaughn.
That was an accident, okay? Sometimes you learn new spells and you want to use them without really reading what they do.
I'm saying this out of character, but it's just so funny because it's called disintegrate.
Well, you know, I don't know. I didn't think it through.
Well, hopefully he'll remember some things when he's back, because then he could provide some context, maybe answer our questions a little bit more thoroughly. It's kind of hard to gauge things from just, like, flashes of memory.
I don't think he'll be able to give us more details.
Oh, hey, since Darius is gone, do you want to, like, take some gold because we're poor?
What? No.
Why not? Would he even notice?
Probably. He's
Probably.
a dragon. They're crazy.
Okay, but he wouldn't know it was us.
He was pretty pissed at us just even, like, coming in here.
He would
so.
definitely know it was us.
Why? How?
Who else is
Guess
going
we're
to be
the
able
only
to
one-
get in?
Yeah, we're the
I
only
mean,
ones
other
in
people
here.
could just walk in. We just walked in.
No, we had to tell the statue we were with Calypso.
So it's Calypso's fault. He stole her.
Just ask Calypso for some money, Jesus.
I don't
Do we
want
even-
to. He's kind of mean.
No, he's not.
Do we even know why the Jade took over them like that? Made them just crazy?
Because gemstones are dangerous.
You sound like a conservative mom.
Yeah.
Well, Azra will ask Calypso that when Dillon comes back.
Out of curiosity, do we know the sky is still fucked up in what area of the world were we in when we did that?
When we did what? You have to be way more
Oh,
specific.
in Rotadia?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Is it?
Yeah, it was there that we broke the whole world.
And we never fixed that, right?
No, and there's
Nope.
no information coming out of the country, so we literally know nothing.
And that's one of the questions I guess I need to ask Calypso, because I don't know if that's the same as what happened in his past, but he blacked out, so I don't know if he'll know.
If you're referring to the Purple Sky incident, I don't think it's the same thing.
Well, there was the purple sky, and then there's like some darkness that followed, but then it disappeared.
Yeah, I think that was like that, you know how like there's a barrier around Cho'Terra?
Yeah.
I think it might have to do with that more than just like... Because what happened in Rotadia is like endless night. And that's because some asshole decided to blow up an arm.
Okay.
You can ask him. It's worth a shot.
I need to figure out how I want to word all these fucking questions. I feel like I have the answers to a lot of them, and I just need to look at my notes more, but also there's so many pages.
When we take like a hiatus, I forget so much. I don't even remember who the Red Witch is. Guess
The
we're
Red
just, like,
Witch
talking
is a
about this
ship.
as, like...
It's not a person.
Okay.
It's a ship.
It's okay. I had to put that together too. I was like, wait, who? Oh, ship. Okay.
I'm gonna write that in.
Oh my god.
Because I was like, that's not a name I'm familiar with. Well, now I know why. It's because of the name of the ship. Probably never absorbed the name of the ship.
Yeah, it's the name of the ship they're on.
That explains a lot more.
Okay.
What kind of questions are you gonna ask him?
I was gonna ask if, like, the darkness in the sky happening in Rotadia was similar to what happened when the sky went purple and there's, like, a bit of darkness after that.
Hmm.
Then I was gonna ask something about... not the instrument of origins.
I want to ask him why he wanted... Did he want the jade, or did he just want to find it?
He asked us to find, the other half of the jade. He didn't know we had, like, one half of it.
Yeah, I want to know why.
Or, well, he
Especially
kind of
with
found
the-
out afterwards, because, like, Agni and Vaughn were arguing loudly about it. But, yeah.
Oh.
Alright, our food just got here, so we're gonna take a little break.
What did
Dang.
you order?
Yeah. Aw, damn.
Yeah.
No answer. Alright, I'm gonna pop a chicken pot pie in the oven then.
Nice.
Cool.
I'll be back. Alright, I gotta preheat the oven. Calypso, why did you want the jade?
You see the memories flicker to him in his study, kind of reading books and looking over tomes and stuff like that. Coming across a tome that looks like it's in his own writing. In his own like self commentary, he seems a bit confused by this. Kind of studies the handwriting, make sure it's real, it's not fake. Starts going through more tomes that he seems to have found. He doesn't remember writing them, and then coming across tomes that list like various artifacts and stuff, and one of them being the jade. You pretty much get the context, like he found his old writing back before whatever happened to his memory happened, and he was trying to collect things in hopes of restoring his memory or trying to get a better idea of what's going on.
Calypso, do you know why the jade did, possess these guys and stuff?
The only memory that really flashes is the one you guys saw before, of the jade being used as like a magical instrument to seal one of the dragons and to transform the other.
Jam, did you want to ask your question?
About the sky? I kind of feel like it's not related anymore.
Well, you may as well. It's not like
He
we
was
have a limit.
unconscious, so I don't think he would know.
Well, it's not like we have a limit anymore, so.
Okay. This is like a convoluted question because I don't know how to phrase it in a way that would be like relevant for Calypso, but I don't even know if he knows what's happening with the sky in Rotadia.
He was in Rotadia.
What was he looking at the sky? Does he know?
I'd assume he looked at the sky at some point. We saw him outside.
Okay. Okay, is what's occurring in Rotadia with the sky and the darkness this like similar or the same to what happened after the purple light sort of engulfed the sky and above Cho'Terra?
The only thing that really plays on the screen is a memory of him leaving Rotadia, and halfway through his journey, the dome goes up, the sky turns black, and it's pretty much just like another perspective of what you guys saw.
Okay.
Are we done interrogating this man? Can we try and fix him now?
Yes, we can try and fix him.
Yeah, I think we're done.
Okay, you rolled an 11 for Dispel Magic. You attempt to cast the spell on him, but it doesn't seem to be powerful enough to affect him.
No, can I uppercast? It didn't give me an option to. I thought it would.
You cast spell. What level were you going to try to cast that?
We'll do 5.
Okay, you still have to roll. You would have still had to roll. As the spell on him is higher.
Oh, okay. So would it still be an 11?
Yes, it would.
Oh, okay. Then never mind.
What is wrong with him? Like, do we know what this is?
No.
Okay. Well, like could try Dispel Magic at a higher level as well, or I could try Greater Restoration. I can only do one of those.
I'd say Greater Restoration. And if it doesn't work, we'll just bring him back to his palace and be like, here, you guys fix him.
Boom. Hopefully that works. I don't know if any of his problems are in here.
Let me check. No. You cast the spell and the light of the other light washes over him, but he stops floating, so he just slowly falls to the ground. But he is still in this like weird enchantment trance.
Well, I tried.
Alright, I guess we'll just have to bring him back. Hopefully they can fix him.
Do we have to walk?
She has a teleportation circle for him, right?
Yeah, she does.
Alright, does she have anyone else she can contact who's there, who's not Calypso?
And the only other people you know there aren't really people. They're his like weird undead mechanical construct things.
She just wants to give them a heads up that they're coming so they don't try and kill them as soon as they get there.
Okay. I mean, you could contact his main one that he calls number 1.
Okay, she will contact number 1 with Sunding and say, hey, we're on our way back with Calypso. We're gonna use a teleportation circle. And then there you go, teleportation circle there.
Okay. You don't really hear anything back from the message, but you begin drawing the teleportation circle out. Is anyone taking anything, by the way? I remember somebody saying something like that.
I wanted to take some gold, but I was persuaded not to. So,
Alright.
no.
As Arya finishes drawing the last flip in the teleportation circle and saying the verbal components, the glyph begins to glow, or the glyphs begin to glow, and you guys disappear in a flash of purple light, and reappear back in the, familiar to Arya, the room with one of Calypso's teleportation circles on the ground floor. Inside the room with you guys, you see kind of like melding, just pretty much faces, like it's just their faces looking in through the walls. You see 2 of the mechanical servants. One of them steps out of the wall to greet you, the other one disappears back into the wall. And then the door opens up to the room, and you see about 5 or 6 more servants walk up, take a look at all of you guys, start handing out potions to those who need it. So if you're at not full health, you're at full health now. And you see number 1 walk in, and take a look at Calypso, and then take a look at you, Arya. And he kind of like tilts his head in like a questioning manner.
I'm not too sure what happened with him, but he seems to be enchanted. Do you know where we can take him to get him fixed?
You see the mechanical servant kind of gesture 2 more servants to come over to grab Calypso out of your guys' like arms. They walk him over to like the side of the room, slit his throat, and he dies on the ground. And then they all gesture you to walk outside with them. Calypso. They just nonchalantly just murdered him in front of you guys.
Just mishearing that! Holy shit!
Is this not actually Calypso? And Arya's gonna follow them.
Okay. They begin to take you down the hall toward where like the area you guys ate the breakfast was earlier, like the community area. And number 1 opens the door and gestures for you guys to head inside, and he turns to 2 other servants who like gather his attention, and they both begin walking down the hall and melding into the floor.
This is a coup. This is a really weird coup.
Yeah, if this was a,
now.
I think if this was a coup, they would have also maybe slit our throats, so.
I think that was a fake Calypso.
It could have been. He was acting kind of weird when he got to us, so.
Yeah.
The only thing is, like, all those memories. I don't know. Let's just go.
What if it was a snow calypso?
I mean, did it melt into snow? Pretty sure his corpse is still back there. Either way, Vaughn's following, because the player, Ian, thinks he knows what this is. Vaughn has no idea.
Ezra's also gonna follow, just because, Arya seems to know more about this, and you trust her.
Alright. You guys all head inside. You're greeted with a bunch of different mechanical servants that are dressed up to look like waiters and chefs, and they all begin just serving you a dinner. It's really weird considering what just happened. But you guys are seated, you're fed, the food's very good. And there's like a live band playing. It's, if anything, it's really disturbing. But about an hour later, the doors open up and you see a much younger looking Calypso kind of walk his way in. And he's like, he turns over, looks at all of you, and goes, "Ah, nice to see you all. How was the trip?"
It was weird. Hey, were you on the trip? You were like, I don't know how to go about this.
Did you have a clone?
I did. Very good, Arya. Would you like some rock candy?
Of course.
He walks over, reaches into his pocket. There's like a leather bag filled with rock candy. He pulls one out, hands it to you.
She will accept her candy.
I have instructed my mechanical servants to dispose of my older bodies in case they're infected with some sort of foreign magic.
Did you know
Sorry.
what was going to happen?
Oh, not at all. That's why you come prepared.
Agni is a very controlled ball of rage.
Azra's just a very confused ball of confusion. Is it rude for me to ask why you look younger now?
Not at all. I craft my clones in my prime. So if I were to say, fall in battle, as unlikely as that usually is, I may resurrect younger and more astute and dexterous and attractive.
Is he attractive?
I mean, yeah, probably 7 out of 10. He's not like the most handsome guy, but
Okay. Azra kind of just like looks really upset and confused, and then for a second he just goes, nods his head, and then just goes back to being confused.
I am sad we could not recover the jades. Granted, I'm not too sure what happened to them after I had taken it from you, my boy. But I have woken up with all of my memories intact, so I would say that was successful in some way.
Wait, hold on. So, are you not in the original Calypso?
This body?
Yeah.
Oh, heavens, no. My original body probably passed away like 460 years ago? I believe.
I'm saying this out of character, but he prestiged it!
Oh my god. Yes, the first one died of toxic lung. My acid sac in my body pierced my lungs when I got punched too hard, and well, it dissolved my insides. That was fun.
That's kind of cool.
It wasn't cool feeling the pain, but when I got back up in my new body, it felt quite good.
I'm gonna make that a personal goal to kill somebody like that someday.
Well, if I have a spare body and you have some sort of artifact for me, I'll let you do it.
Oh, I mean, if you're okay, I would feel weird because I like you, you know, like I presumably would do it to someone who deserved it, but
No, it's fine. I'm in my 20s. I like risking things.
Oh man.
You only live like 30 times, right? Or maybe you do.
Apparently 78, but that's neither here nor there. Anyway, So, that was, are you remembering things you couldn't remember before?
It's slowly coming back to me now, but there's a lot of things I forgot that I'm quite sad I did, but I've started to remember them now, so maybe maybe I'll soon remember everything.
Yeah, you kind of had a mean streak there.
Well, you know, we all rebel in our teenage years.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? You're right.
Nah, you're an asshole.
Agni,
What?
the hell?
Am I wrong?
Well, not really, but granted, my body count is probably the triple digits compared to yours.
I mean, I'm not a slut, okay? I'm happy
Don't
that
think
you're
that-
happy
don't
about
think
being a
that's what
slut,
he
but I'm not
meant.
one.
I think he meant people he killed.
What the hell? I tune out for
Jesus
literally
Christ,
one
Agni.
sentence.
Was he talking about murder?
Yes.
I was talking about murder, not sexual conquest.
Oh, well, I mean,
my
that's probably
God.
higher too. Oh my god.
Vaughn like thinks about this for a second. He's like, huh. A lot of conversations I've had suddenly make a lot more sense when body count is back on deck. Ah.
But I do thank you for helping me out, and your payment is to be given. He gives you the other 50% of the payment. I don't know who's keeping track of what the payment was, but he'll give it to Vaughn because I think he gave Vaughn the first 50%. It was either Vaughn or Azra, I can't remember which one.
I think it was Vaughn, but I'll check my notes anyways.
And considering what I put you through, I didn't expect two dragons to be there, specifically Darius and his ne'er-do-well brother. I will grant you each a favor from old Calypso, old young hot Calypso.
I feel like... Oh, it was that bag of gems! Right? He just gave us that big bag of gems?
Yeah, because you guys were kind of weary on being paid by him.
Yeah, he just gave us a giant bag of gems. I do not have a monetary value. He's just like, oh yeah, this should be right? And he just like gave like a 10-pound bag of like very fancy gems.
Okay, roll me
250 plus 600 gold pieces. Oh wait, no, that's something else.
I'll have each of you roll. Agni, roll me a d4. Arya, roll me a d6. Vaughn, a d8, and Azra, a d10.
Wait, what am I rolling?
You're the d8.
Wait,
Wait, no.
D6.
Yeah, d6, sorry. Alright.
My notes say that's only 20% of our payment.
What was
The 10 pounds of gems.
7 pounds of gems?
10 pounds.
10 pounds of gems? That was only 25%? 20%? Okay. The servants come over and they hand each of you another really large bag of gems. Let me do the math here. One sec.
20% is 10 pounds. And 80% would be 40 pounds, right? So a total of 50 pounds of gems.
So out of you guys spent like a good 10 minutes looking through all the bags of gems and counting out the value. Altogether, you have around 3,700 platinum worth.
I like to think Azra was drinking water when he heard that, just spit it everywhere.
Now I know the monetary value of things have gone much up since I was your age, but I hope that's enough to get you a carbonated drink. Maybe some candy.
A sody pop.
I got that number. I heard that number right? Jesus.
He's very Lucille Bluth right now.
Yes.
Here's $10. Go see a Star Wars.
This is why we love him and can't kill him.
How much could it cost, Arya? 100 platinum?
How much could
Go-
a Sony Pop cost? 3,700 platinum.
Go see one of your moving picture shows.
Oh god.
They
Oh my
just
God,
opened up
are there-
a roller rink in town.
Is there a roller rink in town? Or is there a movie theater in town?
There is now.
We should go.
So like, you guys opened the bags, and the first bag he gave you, the gems were about like golf ball size. The other bags you got, the gems are about this size.
What am I looking at?
I hope that should be enough to sedate your appetites. You know, get you some sandwiches and whatnot.
Yeah. That's one way to put it, definitely.
I also heard Arya runs the city by herself, so she does need the extra gold. I know how rough it was starting the city myself as well.
You know, we're doing our
Just
best.
looks at Arya.
And you kind of like, you see kind of, who has a passive perception of 18 or higher?
Azra.
Hi, does.
Okay, you all see him kind of like move his hands around like in somatic components. And Arya, you hear like a voice in your head, and he's like, most of that is towards that wizard power you were telling me you wanted. So I don't know if you just want to take it from them or what, but...
Hold on. She's gonna message him back and say, hold on. If that's my mom's tower, shouldn't it be my tower now?
I mean, I guess it's yours, but I figured you'd want to pull yourself up by your own bootstraps.
Yeah, but there's a Pegasus in that one, and that one's pretty cool. And it has all her books, you know?
I mean, I guess if you want to. What? I'm not going to tell you what to spend your money on.
Yes.
Get yourself some nice wizard shoes.
Jesus.
Ah, my cookies are done.
Sorry, my pie is done.
Well, if there's anything else you needed, let me know. Otherwise, I will be in my study. You're free to stay the night if you wish. Otherwise, I'm gonna need this room and a couple other rooms tonight for some community events. Do any of you know the cockatrice dance?
The what?
Cockatrice dance.
Agni just
No.
leaves. She's gone.
No.
You remember I was imprisoned for the first 100 years
Oh
of my
yes,
life.
the prison part, right?
Yeah, no, they
Does
didn't teach
anyone
me.
else know about the cockatrice dance? Well, you're all lame. I'm gonna go hang out in my study. And he gives you guys all a nod and he walks out.
Well, I think this went rather well.
Yeah. It could have gone a lot worse. And hey, now I know Dimitri's still alive. That's awesome. And he's working for a dragon.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'm back with my pie.
What kind
I
of
guess
pie?
Azra has chicken pot pie.
Nice.
Azra's got a chicken pot pie. He's just like quietly mumbling to himself about how he's never seen that much money before in his entire life and eating a pot.
So what is our group of adventurers doing now?
I want to go to the roller rink.
Alright, you spend a nice time at the roller rink, getting down and funky
Yay.
with the rest of the townsfolk.
Von's gonna see if he can get one of the Sendy spellcasting mages in the party to shoot a line to Dimitri and see when he wants to meet up.
Arya will do that for him.
Thank you, Arya.
No problem.
What do you say to Dimitri?
Hey, bestie. Long time no talk. Vaughn was wondering when you wanted to hang out.
You hear back like somebody clear his throat, and then you hear, "Yeah, I still dislike you. Tell Vaughn I should be there within a couple days, possibly 3."
Where is there? Does Vaughn know where you're meeting?
You hear another message back. I would assume so. He told me to meet him at Calypso's.
Oh, cool. Okay. Love you. Bye. Vaughn, he'll be here in a few days.
And how long do we have till we have to go back for Agni to pop the question again?
How many days has it been since we been at Calypso?
I think this is the 2nd day.
Okay, Tobias will be there in 2 days. The ring will be there in a week and a half. So we've got time.
Okay. Well, I mean, really, all I want to do is just hang out here, like, catch up with Dimitri at some point. When he's able to get here. See if I can't find out about if he knows anything that happened to any of the others. But other than that...
Agni needs to send a very brief message to somebody. So she's gonna find a place that's like quiet and empty. Just her. Pretty private.
Alright, I mean, there's a shit ton of rooms in this whole place, so it should be good.
She'll find a comfy room and just like lay down on the, I don't know, something soft. She's going to use Agni's Holy Sermon because she needs more words for this. Oh wait, I'm out of spells for that. Okay, just regular sending spell. To Elliot, my bestest friend in the whole wide world. Hey you, long time no talk. Weird question. What do you know about your family's involvement with the Red Witch and the Phoenix Queen? You know what I'm talking about. The day it blew up. You're alive, right? That's her message.
You roll me a D100.
Is he not in this plane? Is he dead? Hold on.
You do not hear anything back.
Oh my god, he's died. Agni Kai is slightly annoyed. Well, she's just gonna go to sleep in the room she's in then.
Why did you need for that to be so private?
Because she doesn't want anyone to know she's asking him for help. He's a bastard.
Okay. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Once that stone recharges, Azra's gonna message Eden and tell him about the dragons.
Alright, did you want to roleplay that or just hand by
We don't have to do that now. Or at all. I don't know.
Alright, that's fair. What are you doing, Arya?
She's gonna catch up with Faye, see what's been going on at the town. Tell Hugh she now owns property.
You own a
Magic
city.
property. But this one's more special.
Alright, Calypso lets you know he's like, I guess this is your tower. I do have some tenants in there you'll probably not want to kick out.
No, they can stay.
Alright, it's up to you.
Yeah, no, I love them. They can stay.
Not a problem. He says this as he's on the dance floor doing the chicken dance with all the kids he babysits.
Okay.
Alright, so Ian, you said you want to stay until Dimitri shows up?
Yeah.
Okay, the rest of you guys, did you want to do anything else for the next 2 or so days while you're here?
Probably just like relax, honestly.
Yeah, just chill. Maybe
Okay.
hang out in Calypso's library and read a bunch of books.
Does Calypso have his memories back?
It's very slowly coming back to him. Like over the course of the last 3 days, you guys do like either ask him questions or stuff like that. He's able to kind of answer some of them, but it does seem like his memory is coming back super slowly. And he does tell you like a bunch of boring stories from way back when he was a kid and how much of gold you get up back in that day. But yeah, do remember he does owe you each a favor, so if you want to mark that down at some point. Otherwise, you'll forget it and not use it. But Vaughn, about the oh wait, sorry, Agni, are you gonna leave early to meet up with Tobias?
Absolutely. Wait,
Okay, see.
she's going to ask her friends if they have a way back. I mean, of course you do. You have Arya. Is Arya cool with giving you guys, teleportation back to town, or did someone want to come with me? Am I leaving you all behind?
I mean, I would think that you'd want some alone time with him first, so you can go on ahead if you want.
Not really. I mean,
You don't want alone time with him?
I can get that whenever I want. It's not like you're gonna watch me fuck him, so
No, just our walls are not that thick, Agni.
and that's my problem. How?
Listen, Agni, I'm not gonna burst through your door like you do with me, but I may as well with how thin our walls are. So why don't you go on ahead?
I'm not. I mean, you could if you want to. I think that
I
makes
don't
life.
want to. I would never. Agni, why?
Are you saying you don't want to come back right now? Like, what's the problem here?
I
Do you
don't
want
really.
to?
Oh my god, Agni, I'll come with you. Jesus Christ.
Wait,
Okay.
Are you afraid of
Okay,
traveling alone? Is that what it is?
No, I'm just. I don't want people stressing you out about sending them back. I know we ask you to do a lot of things, and that's not super cool of us. So if I can take some of that weight off your shoulders, I'll do it. So if anyone wants to come back with me now, raise your hand.
I mean, I feel like you really would only have to ask Azra because I've got something I need to do here. If I bring Arya back, she's just gonna have to come back anyway to get us.
I'll stick around with Vaughn.
Okay, bye, losers. Except
Oh,
Arya,
I
love
miss
you.
her.
All right, you. Oh,
Oh no. What the fuck?
okay. Is this computer crash?
Probably.
Maybe he dropped his pie on his laptop.
Oh. Okay, well you were to recall back. You appear back. I'm assuming you have a shrine in the temple and a shrine in the house, probably.
I only made one in the temple. Can I make one in the house?
You can make, as long as you designate it or a priest designates a sanctuary area, you can use that for the teleportation marker.
Oh, cool. Well, it's in the temple for now. I'll have to make one in the house later.
Okay, fair enough. So you teleport back to the temple. Nobody's really in the temple today. You do spot a few people outside. It's mostly a cleanup day, as the temple's being the walls are being washed, the windows are being cleaned, all that sort of thing. You do find Morrow inside the temple, maybe the only person in there, and she's currently in a small area where you guys keep the extra books and whatnot. Oh, welcome back.
Thanks. Azra just said he'll stick with Vaughn. That's all.
Okay. She's organizing the books and dusting the shelves and stuff like that when she sees you walk by. Hey, how was the trip?
It was cool. There were dragons. Everyone lived. We didn't even come close to dying, which is a lot better than we've been doing lately. So, not bad.
Well, that's fun. It's always a strange story with you. Not much has gone on. Been pretty much just cleaning around the temple, and they started construction on the community center. And they've started planning on building that school. I think Peter was telling me the other day.
We're building a school. What?
Yeah, I'm not too sure on what it's supposed to be. It's either a school or some sort of knowledge emporium. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, do you need anything?
I'm gonna use lunch. You wanna grab me lunch?
Like, you want to come with me, or you want me to bring it back?
Well, I got a bunch of cleaning to do, so unless you wanna like take my place,
Do
will I
you have
go?
a bunch of cleaning to do?
I do. That's what
Are you
happens when you're one of the
sure?
heads of a religious organization.
I
You have
feel like you can make
responsibilities.
someone else do that because you're the
See,
head.
I could, but there's things called duties and principles of being a person.
Yeah, but you can have like vacations from that once in a while, like right
I
now.
can. I totally can. But will I? In
Yeah,
good
so we
faith?
can get lunch
No.
together.
You know what, Agni?
What?
Sure. We'll go get food very quickly and we'll come back.
No, we're gonna take our time. It's gonna be fun.
Let me roll to see what she decides.
Finger guns.
She puts the book she was just moving back on the shelf. She puts her head down for a second and sighs, and she's like, I was told I would be tempted. Sure, let's leave my duties and go get food together.
Hell yeah.
And you guys head off to go grab some food. I'm gonna go switch to Vaughn real quick now. Vaughn, it's another day passes. Just a hand wave the second day. The third day passes, and you're kind of waiting a bit outside. And you finally see Dimitri kind of roll his way in. He's got like a small party accompanying him, and they all kind of split off before he heads towards Calypso's, and you catch his attention. Vaughn, thanks for waiting.
Yeah, no problem. So, did I just forget that you had a second job, or?
I think so. I mean, that's why I wasn't around the headquarters very often.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was tasked with guarding Darius. Obviously, you know why now.
Yeah.
But, not too sure what to say in these situations, but...
More like it's good to see you. Glad you're alive. Do you happen to know if anyone else actually made it out? I'm pretty sure some of the others are somewhere. I just haven't been able to figure out where.
I know some of the survivors, or most of them, left with the airship. I can't remember the name right now, Ian, but it's... you remember the other one from, instead of the topographer, it was the other one?
I actually only remembered that there was the topographer. I did not.
There was another one. One sec. I'm sure I'll find it later. There was an airship. It was a separate. They were part of the order, but they were more of a separate type of thing. Like the order was preventative measures, and they were like the people who ran the airship were not reactive, but what's the other word? Proactive.
Proactive?
Yeah. So where the order would send runners to check stuff out and study stuff and then hit them at the very end of like planning and whatever, they would travel to different places and help people out. It was pretty much like a very large adventuring or very small adventuring guild.
Nice.
And that's what you heard in Arena's message too, telling the survivors to find that ship.
Oh, okay. Hold up, I can pull that up then.
But he says, from what he heard from the message, most of the survivors are on that ship, and he also heard that Darnum and Natalia? Yeah, Darnum and Natalia were, last he heard, they were sent off on a mission before anything actually happened at the base, so like they're somewhere stranded, or at least without communication. So he's been trying to like look for them, but he hasn't been able to find them yet.
Yeah, I buried about like 48 more members of the order. Was not great. Not a fun time. Been a rough year and some change.
I'm sorry to hear that, Bond, and that you had to go through that alone.
Just glad that there's more people alive out there. I killed Maidvik, kind of.
I'm not really surprised, but I just need to know why.
Why I killed him, or
Yes.
oh yeah, I forgot that other message was what I found at the base. Oh yeah, he's the traitor.
Oh, is he how they found us?
Yep. Well, yes and no. He helped, but it's a long story. And Ian's coffee brain is wearing off. He was actually like an undead. I don't know if you saw Arya with that creepy dead tiefling that kept calling her mistress.
Oh, the one giving her the eyes? Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Maidvik's the same, but for someone else. So
Yeah, it's whatever. I don't mess with that arcane shit. So
yeah, it's weird. Well, I was kind of in a coma at the time when he died, but one of our friends, I think, did the final blow on him. I also beat the living hell out of him. He really did not expect. But if you're ever dealing with a mage, just put a little sphere of anti-magic on yourself, run up to them, and then just start like beating the snot out of them. Like, it's so funny watching a bard go to pluck his instrument to, like, I guess, I don't know, like set you on fire or disintegrate you, and then nothing happens. And then just take the instrument and beat him to death with it. Fun times.
he laughs a bit, then puts his hand on your shoulder. And he's like, "Well, it's good to hear you're fine. Speaking of your friends, are you sure you want to stick with them? I mean, last time I was with them, I lost an arm, so it sounds like you're in the same boat."
I mean, hilariously enough, one of them lost an arm from me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I cut Azra's arm off. Well, he'd already lost it at that point, but like I cut the rest of it all. Again, real complicated stuff. I could probably get you up to speed on. Forget. Do you drink? Is that against your code?
No, I drink a lot. Yes, it's
Okay.
actually a problem, but I'm not going to deal with that today.
Oh. Well. Okay. Well. Well, Agni's not here, so she can't see me enabling somebody with a problem. So I guess that's okay. Just this once. But yeah, we could catch it up on a few drinks. But this nasty guy, Desombre, he's like a evil god thing. Not really sure. Kind of was partially inside. It's when I think about all the weird shit I've gone through with those three, it honestly makes my head hurt.
Sounds like you're having a tough life. Let's go get some drinks. Come on.
Sounds like a great plan. Let's do it.
It's on me. I got a tip for saving the boss.
Nice.
All right, so you guys both head out and spend like the rest of the night drinking and talking and reminiscing on times.
Yeah, Vonal basically just trying to get him up to speed with like everything he knows currently about the Order and like what their mission, what like Vaughn, like the missions that Vaughn's had with the other, like with the A team and the Disaster Bastards have like been about.
Okay. Yeah, you mentioned how their friend Jaeger died at one point. He starts laughing. You know, it's a good time. You start laughing.
Yeah, the guy named Jaeger, and he like died or something.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's fair. And you guys spend the night pretty much talking, and then a bit of the next morning, before he has to head back. He doesn't have a lot of time off, obviously, but he spent whatever time off he could with you.
Well, it was thanks for the fun night, Dimitri. It's I don't really get to do this like with any of the old guard. I guess almost all of them are dead or traitors. So
Well, if you ever find yourself somewhere near my way, come see me.
yeah. Likewise, if you're out by Alzmera, I have a house now.
Well, look at you moving up.
Yeah, I know, right? Never thought that would happen, but. And give the I know you lost an arm to the other three, but like I said, I cut off Azar's arm, like kind of avenged you in a little way. They're not that bad.
They're
Pretty
not,
great.
but I never got a true sorry from it. So.
Oh well. If I get to cut off anyone else's arms, I'll make sure to let you know.
That'd be nice, thank you.
No problem. Well, take care of yourself, man. And you know how to reach me. And it's gonna like tap his blot necklace. Wait, why the hell didn't I just message you with this instead of having Arya do it? You still got one of these?
I do. I put it away, but knowing you're still alive, I'll start wearing it.
Awesome. All right. I'll make sure to hit you up sometime. I'll keep you abreast on what we find out.
He lets you know that he lives in the city of Penshaw.
Henshaw. I need to make that note.
That's the city Darius lives in.
All right. Cool. Well, that's really all Vaughn needed to do.
All right. So what? I'm assuming you guys all meet up at some point.
If they want to get home, then yeah.
Okay. So you guys are all back home. We'll continue off. We can end it here, but we can continue off if you guys want. Around the time Tobias finally gets there.
Yeah. Good with that.
That way, it'll give me some time to plan what's going on next, and you guys to plan what you want to do for the wedding or the engagement party or whatnot.
I need the ring.
Can I also ask what month it is in the game?
God if I know.
It's like
Arya's Sweet 16 is coming up. We gotta play.
Is it like May?
I honestly can't know. It was May like a while back.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit. I thought it was
feel like
April.
we're probably in like maybe July or August.
It's officially whatever month we're in.
Yeah, we'll say our current month. Whatever month we play the game in is the month the game is in.
That's not good considering our hiatus. Let's just say we're in August now.
Yeah, somebody write down August under the session note for this session.
Arya's birthday is coming. We gotta invite all her friends.
All three of you?
I was gonna say invites Calypso, invites Faye, invites Sky Stanley,
I don't know if they're friends.
invites Anna.
I gotta figure out when the hell Vaughn's birthday is.
We
feel
took
like
a test.
Oh, you guys took a test? I want to take a
We
test.
did a zodiac test in character to see what zodiac they'd be.
I don't remember, like... when I
Agni
got
was a
anyone.
Leo.
No, she wasn't.
I'm pretty sure she was, because she's exactly like a Leo.
I don't think she got a Leo.
Agni's a Leo.
I just know I saved it because I knew I wouldn't remember.
Wasn't Arya a Virgo?
I would just have to
Yes.
scroll a bunch.
I'm so good at that. Vaughn's a Taurus, let's be real.
I can't remember if Agni or Tobias got Aquarius, but it was like one of those two.
Agni is non-Aquarius.
It was a stupid quiz!
You're so mad. I'm pretty sure she got Leo, and then I was like, oh yeah, that's so right, and you got mad about it last time too.
Before we end the session, the third day, as you guys are kind of waiting for Tobias' arrival and you're all doing your things around the city, Lego has asked Arya a couple times about all that money she brought into the city the other day. Azra, you receive a message, a sending message. You hear the voice of Calypso say, "I hope this meets you well. I've been doing some thinking and some reminiscing, and granted, I don't very much like you. But from what I can tell, do you care to visit your father's home plane at some point? Let me know. With love, not for you, for myself. Maybe Arya, she's nice. Calypso."
That's so many more
The
than 20
Dreadlord.
partners.
And that's the end of the message.
He kind of drooped a little bit at, like, I don't like you very much. Do I get to respond?
Yeah, if you want to.
He's just like, no, he'll leave it for a moment because he needs to think about how he wants to word it. So do I, so.
No worries. And that's where we'll end the session.
Right.
Nice.
Well, this is fun, everybody. I'm gonna run out. The bathroom is calling me.
All right.
Bye.
Have a good night, everyone. Good night,
Night.
stream.
Bye.
Good night,
Bye.
Moon.
But
Good night,
Good night, stream.
Oh my
Good
God.
night, stream. Good night, Dimitri. Good night, Calypso the Dreadlord.
Good night, Darius. Good night, Kodama. Alright, thanks for playing, guys.
Thanks
you.
for DMing.
Next time I'll have a real dragon fight with no gimmicks.
No.
No,
Please no.
we like the gimmicks.
yeah.
Darius was supposed to be an ancient green dragon at the start, and then like I ran some calculations with like the CR and stuff like that and damage, and I'm like, oh no, you guys are gonna die from one breath weapon.
Why are you always trying to kill us?
I don't. That's why I even toned down the tone downness I did.
I feel like you are. Part of you
Do it.
still wants us to die.
I
I feel
wanted
like
to
this was very
challenge.
manageable.
Yeah, this was you fought two dragons. It shouldn't have been such a cakewalk.
Yeah, like we even came up with plans and stuff, and we didn't even need to use them.
That's true.
Yeah, this was very manageable.
I throw a lot of encounters at you guys, and like you blow through most of them. The only time you guys ever struggle is when it's like a big boss battle.
Yeah.
And then it all falls apart.
But you guys got some info. You tied up some loose ends. You opened up some more loose ends.
Ain't that
But-
how it always is?
But we know Arya's got a mom.
Yay. And
You
a
know, Agnes
sister.
got a mom. You know, Azra's got a dad.
What? No, he doesn't.
Well, what part of your father's
donor.
plane?
No. He has no dad. He didn't.
your
He didn't
daddy.
earn. Yeah, he didn't earn that right. Oh, he's got
Got
lots of
father?
daddies, but he ain't got no
Oh my
dad.
god.
Does Eden know about that?
The daddies or the dad?
The daddies.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not. I don't think either of them really care that much.
Yeah, Eden's no Tobias, remember it?
No, I was gonna say it's more like playing squash than it is something bigger than that.
Well, okay then.
He does also know about his dad, though. That is a big deal.
I'm gonna look for this Zodiac bullshit.
You're gonna take the test again. You're gonna get Leo, and you're gonna.
I'm not taking the test, I'm looking through our chat history. What year was it? It was 2020, right?
No, it was before that.
Was it in 2019?
It was 20. It was. Oh, it might have been beginning of 2020. No. It was after March of 2020. I know, cause I moved Azra's birthday to March.
Okay, March. Okay, I'm only on July. Cool. I'll get back to you all when I figure it out.
I know it's gonna be a Leo, and I know you're gonna.
Whatever, bitch. Bye.
Good night.
Okay, bye.
Bye.